Hello. Can I hear myself on? Wait, I have to put the sound on my headset. There you go. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Yes, and I completely forgot to add the song. Oh man, that is certainly one hell of a start for the stream, but there you go. The Just Yapping scene is here indeed. Hello. I am almost ready, and I am also almost not late. Almost by a few seconds, by 1 minute at most. So I'm actually rather proud of that one because, I just got out of the shower. So sorry, Tosh, by the way, because I see that you're here. And I know you don't like that word, but hello to you. Hello, Jamie. Just give me a second to settle in and start everything properly. But we are almost ready to go. Almost. You just give me a second and I shall read your messages. Where is this? What is this? This is not how it works. Is it how it works? Yes, it is. Okay, never mind. But it is late. Could you? There we go. Okay, good. That works. This works. Okay, everything works. We can proceed with the actual stream. And where is my chat? Because if I want to read your messages, I need my chat. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Jamie. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. I didn't know why Ktosh wrote house. Are you watching Dr. House? Are you trying to buy a house, maybe? You might be a bit young to buy a house, but what's up with that? And hello, the Storm Arcanist, Almanus, Vindictor, Arcana, Naxaheta, Streamer, Viewer, Castris, Main, Mida, Main, Kakanya, Main, Placeholder, Main, Aventurin, Main, Ho-Ho, Main, Sunder, Main, Remembrance, Trailblazer, Main, Aglaya, Main, Himiko, Main, Kafka, Main, Zani, Main, Risley, Main, Elijah, and Lila, Main, Senadina, Main, Vermilion Knight, Eclipse, Himiko, Former Main, Evelyn, Main, Wise Main, Zenla Zone 0 player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999 player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact Main, Streamer, and Fisherman. How do you do? It's still a hot day for fishing, ain't it? But I'm actually quite proud because well, perhaps not for the first time, but it's been a while since I have not stumbled upon my words while reading that message, Jamie. So I'm fairly proud of that one. But hello to you, bonjour, Hibou Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? I am doing okay. I am hot. I did not sleep well. I actually fell asleep at 7 a.m. because some of my neighbors decided to do karaoke up until 5:30 in the morning. So yeah, that was nice or not actually, but I am I am okay-ish. Just got out of the shower and now I just need to cool off because I used my hairdryer in order to dry my hair quickly. Except, of course, using a hairdryer when you're in a heat wave is not a good idea, but I don't really have a choice. So, hello everyone, I am hot. And not in the sense that I'm physically attractive, just in the sense that I am feeling really hot. Anyway, Mew and no Bernice. Like I said, Ktosh, Bernice will only come back once we play ZZZ again. And I feel like we'll probably play ZZZ again when the next patch drops. Because right now, I mean, there are some agent stories, I suppose, but if we do agent stories, I will probably, try to find songs related to that agent. So I have no promises for Bernice coming back. My house burned down. Oh God. Was it Bernice? Did Bernice burn down your house? I hope you're okay. I'm praying to the owl sun god. Well, your prayers have been heard because I have something to show you guys when we get in game, but we'll talk about that once we actually get in game and I can show you guys that. But there will be some praying to be done today. Does Firefly need anything else other than break? Nope. As far as I remember, she wants break and speed. She might want some speed. Let me check Pride Wind real quick for you. You got pulls? Yep, I did get my some pulls for you, and I worked hard for those. I will show you that afterwards. But to get back to your question, Tosh, if I recall correctly, yes, she wants an attack body piece, speed on her feet, attack planar sphere, and break effect rope. Yeah, there you go. and she just wants the speed and break effect. And you want to try and hit a 360% break effect according to Pridewind. Although I believe that the 360 break effect is when in combat. Because outside of combat, I think my Firefly has much less than that. But in combat, she breaks past, like, I think my Firefly has over 400 break effect in combat. But that's because, you know, you activate your burst and you get some break effect from there. And you also, what do you call that? You also get some break effect from Ruan Mei. Although I don't remember if she gives just break effect or break effect efficiency. There is that as well. And of course, oh, you don't have Ruan Mei. But of course, you have the Harmony Trailblazer who will also give you break effect. You want at least 250 for the set. Probably. I am checking my own Firefly on the Battle Chronicles thingy, if I can find her. There you go. Well, apparently my Firefly has 223.7 break effect outside of combat. What does this do? Hello, your wiki. Enlighten me, please. Wait for the set. The set. What does the set do? Where was I? Firefly just wants a ton of break effect. I don't remember fully though. Hi, Heart. How are you? How do you? Oh God. Are you turning into a dad, Jamie? Have you become a dad? Because that was definitely a dad joke. Al would be hot in both senses. Thank you, but right now I just wish it wasn't this hot. And hello, Timax. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are currently discussing how to build Firefly, which is something I kind of forgot about, but... And let's see. Right, if the break effect of the wearer's break effect is 250% or higher, the super break damage dealt to the enemy additionally ignores 15% of their defense. But I think that set, the bonus does not have to be what do you call that? What's the word for it? Pre-combat, right? If you get over 250% break effect in combat, then it will still work, if I'm not mistaken. Doing all right, thanks. You? I'm okay. I just got out of the shower and used my hair dryer, which is hot, and we are currently having a heat wave in France. So not the best of combos, you know. But it is what it is. God damn, my ice cube is already melted. I grabbed a drink like 10 minutes ago, I'd say. Yeah, because we started the stream 10 minutes ago. And I put an ice cube in there and it already melted. Oh, well, I mean, it's been 10 minutes. But it was still a rather big ice cube. Nah. Anyway, I am doing like that. Trying to find ways to cool off because it's hot. Where were we? Oh, I believe oh, no, never mind. I missed a message from Jamie. Can we call the human George? Wait, what? What do you mean? The human George? Oh, do you mean like my avatar? You want to call him George, and I would be the owl. The problem is that my owl doesn't have an animated mouth, but my actual human has an animated an animated mouth. Sorry. So technically, when I'm speaking, the human is speaking, not the owl. The owl cannot speak, but I do use the owl whenever I edit videos and I need to censor a word. I will make the owl hoot, and I will what do you call that? I will actually use the sound effect of an owl hooting. Is that the word? Basically, an owl cry, an owl thing, you know. So I do actually use the owl in that way, and I find it pretty funny. I'm actually pretty proud of that one. I know it's completely useless. I mean, useless. It's not exactly the most grandiose of things. It's not the brightest of ideas, but I'm actually pretty proud of that. Though it is a pain to time properly the censoring, because I still want to keep part of the word so you guys know what I'm saying, but I have to remove enough of it not for YouTube not to be annoyed at me or something. Yeah, let's call him George. But the problem is we can't call the avatar George because we already have a George. We would have to come up with a different name. We already have George for Yishuan's bird, right? So we will have to come up with something different. Wait, don't tell me you're not the owl. Well, well, technically, you would know that. Wait, would you? I don't remember when I started having the owl on my shoulder. Oh, wait, I can check that on my YouTube channel, actually. Where is my YouTube channel? Because I started putting up the owl on my thumbnails. And hello, Deidara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And good morning to you, because it should be 7 in the morning for you? Because if I recall correctly, a few days ago, you said it was 9 when you woke up and it was around 6 for me. So since this is 2 hours early, it must be 7 for you. Why are you waking up at 7 on a Saturday? Why are you doing this to yourself? I hope you're okay, though. Now let me check. Right, because now I removed myself from my thumbnails. Where is the first time I used the owl? Ah, there you go. It was 2 months ago. I started using the owl 2 months ago. When was that exactly? Let's see. It should have been on the 1st, I think. Let me see. Can I see the date? No, this is not what I meant. YouTube, why are you... oh no, it was on the 26th of March. Really? Oh no, never mind. I had the owl before. Oh god, when did I start using the owl on my thumbnails? Oh god. 4 months ago, 5 months ago. And there you go, okay. It started on Mawika stream. That's when I started having an owl on my... oh god, I'm listening to myself. Which was on January 1st. There you go. I added the owl on my thumbnails, which means I added it on my stream 5 months ago on January 1st. That's the birthday for the owl, January 1st, I suppose. And my my poor owl started streaming with an 8-hour stream, 7 hours and 56 minutes. That was the first time I used the owl, and the owl stayed there for quite a while. Oh boy. But there you go. My owl is 5 months old. So I suppose, yeah, since Ktosh, I believe you started following me like 3 months ago or something, maybe? Four? You might not have seen my avatar without the owl. So that explains why you would think that. It's not 7, it's 9 a.m. Oh, did I miscount then? Or misremember, probably. I must have misremembered then. Because I thought you said that on a day where I started the stream at 6, but evidently I'm wrong. I think you know better than me what time it is in your time zone. I just waked at 6 today because I just want to stop being lazy. I mean, being lazy on a Saturday is not exactly a crime. It's a good thing. You woke up at 6, I went to bed at 7. So there is that. Although it's 7 my time, so it would be something else entirely for you. In terms of timing, I mean. But yeah, it's just difficulty sleeping and neighbors singing. Neighbors singing is a problem, definitely. Around 3 to 4 months. Okay, yeah. So you've always seen the owl on my shoulder. I see. But I'm actually, as of right now, I've actually spent the majority of my time streaming without the owl, technically speaking. Are you trying to ignore my OP comp? I did not see your OP comp. Where was it? Oh, choose my team. Okay. Cartethyia, Kani? Do you mean Zani and Shorekeeper? Sure, we could play. I mean, I'll only do one fight with that team because that team does not work. Like, there is nothing that works in that team together, I mean. I suppose technically speaking, the Shorekeeper is okay-ish, since, I mean, she's good because she will bring 12.5% crit rate and 25% crit damage. But Cartethyia and Zani don't play together. There is no point. So if you want to, I can fight one enemy like that, but afterwards I will switch to a proper team because there is no point. I mean, it doesn't really matter. In Overworld, we're pretty much okay. And I have built my Cartethyia. I have built her, and she's doing okay. Honestly, she's pretty okay. I'm actually rather proud of her, given the fact that I've only had her for less than a day. I've had her for less than a day, and honestly, right now I feel like her build is pretty okay. I will have to keep working on it. I will have to keep farming for it because the substats on my echoes are not exactly the greatest. I do have double crit lines on a few of them, but I need more. I need much more than that. I have to end 2 events in Honkai Impact 3rd within 4 days. I have a boss fight and some mode to end on PGR. I have a long event in Toho Lost Word. I am a new... Oh, I have a new event in Azure Lane, and on top of that, I want to do some doodles. um, Wait. I know Honkai Impact 3rd and PGR are... what do you call that? They are action RPGs, right? I don't know about Toho and Azure Lane. Could you auto battle with those 2 games? And while the game auto battles, you draw. That way you can do some doodles while the game is playing itself. Kind of like yesterday when we were playing with Cartethyia, you know, that moment where you had some parkour to do or some platforming, I guess, whatever you want to call it, and you literally had nothing to do because the game would do it on in your stead. So maybe in those moments, if you have moments like those in the games that you play, maybe you can you can doodle at that moment. It's kind of stupid, but oh well. That battle was good. What do you mean? Which battle? Because I think I've only fought once. I mean, at the end of the stream. Otherwise, we fought with Lupa and we were playing Era Rover, and that is not exactly great. I don't really understand why they would force us to use... no, never mind. I understand why they would force us to use Era Rover. No, I don't understand why they're forcing us to use Era Rover. They should force us to use the Rover, period. Why not? But the thing is, with Era Rover, he's just a support. So all I'm doing is tickling the enemies while waiting for Lupa to actually kill the enemies. So it feels like, yeah, that I don't really understand. Why forcing us to use support Rover instead of the 2 DPS variants? Because Spectre Rover is pretty decent, even in outside being the support for Phoebe or Zani if you don't have Phoebe. And Havoc Rover is a good DPS on his own. The battle with the dragon. Wait, we battle the dragon? Or are you just trying to set up a dragon these nuts jokes? Because I know you, Tosh. I don't remember battling a dragon yesterday. Cartethyia versus the Centaur woman. Cartethyia level 40. Yeah, I mean... I tried. I wouldn't call it a good battle personally because I didn't dodge enough of the boss's attacks. So yeah, I feel like I should have dodged better than this. But afterwards, and later during the night, since I couldn't sleep, I decided to play the game to try and get some pulls, you know, for today. And what do you call that? And thus I farmed for Cartethyia on top of exploring, doing events and everything I could. I farmed for Cartethyia to level her up. And at first I was farming with Zani, my Zani team, and it went really easily. And right now, I can one cycle the Centaur woman with my Cartethyia team. I actually it's kind of overkill. I almost don't have enough time to use Cartethia's huge slash, right? Because the centaur woman is almost dead by the time I get her slash, which is kind of a shame. But for now, I can get it. Although I haven't retried that fight ever since I leveled up her to the max. And I no longer have any weekly boss material either. I gave it all to Cartethyia. So she's decently built, like I said. But yeah, now, I mean, the thing is, yeah, yesterday I didn't dodge enough, and it was a skill issue on my part. But the thing is, when you have properly built character or decently built characters, oftentimes you don't need to dodge all that much because the boss dies. You don't need to dodge something that is dead. I mean, you've seen it when I, after my fight with level 40 Cartethyia, I used my Zani team and I missed one dodge. The rest I did dodge, but I only dodged like a few times because the fight didn't last long. The enemy died. So like I said, no need to dodge if it's dead. Where was I at? Toho Last Word is a unique turn RPG. Okay. So does it have an auto battle system like Honkai Star Rail as well? I want to pull so bad for Cypher or Aglaya in the Fire Imaginary only. I have 40 pulls and 59 pity. Yeah, but Cypher is Quantum and Aglaya is Lightning. I mean, you imposed yourself that specific rule of only pulling fire and imaginary characters. So, I mean, that's on you, I guess. You have to make a choice. Either it is really fire imaginary only, or you get to pull anyone. I mean, personally speaking, I would pull for Aglaya just because I really love her. If I wasn't waiting for Finan, I might even pull for Cypher. But I have to save for Finan because right now I'm broke as fuck in that game. Let's be honest there. Instead of spamming abilities, you got 2 at 4 cards to use. And last is a card ultra powerful, but if you use it, you cannot use more cards. Every character has those cards. Barriers, I assume. Power-ups and more stuff related to the cards. Okay, so that's the type of gameplay. But I guess, okay, so if you have to select different cards, it's kind of like Reverse 1999 in a way, right? Because Reverse also has those cards that you have to select and all of that. It doesn't have that restriction about using your ultimate, but overall it does seem similar from your description. So I get what you mean. And I guess in those games, there isn't really an... Oh, there is! Wait, no, never mind. Reverse 1999 has an auto battle system. My bad, it's just that I never use it. I never use it, so I completely forgot. And on top of that, to be fair to myself, it wasn't implemented in 1.0 when I started playing the game. They implemented that later, which is nice. But the actual... Because, yeah, the thing is with Reverse, there are 2 types of auto battle. One is just a recording of the way you battled yourself at some point, and it just replays the exact same moves you did, which speeds up farming. And the other is an actual auto battle where the computer is going to select whatever cards it has in the deck, and it will perform the battle on its own without you actually doing anything. Yeah, that form of auto battle I never use because it's just more efficient to do it yourself. Kind of like in Star Rail, I almost never use the auto battle unless I really want to do something else while the auto battle is going on. Just because I like to have my burst ready, and generally speaking, I try to, by the end of the fight, I want my bursts back, my ultimates back. That way I can use them during the next time I fight while farming, etc. And the problem is that the auto battle system in Honkai will use your burst whenever it has one. So you don't really get to save them, unfortunately. Finon exists. Said that to the guy. Oh, to Ktosh, you mean, Deidara? Yes, but Ktosh is talking about an account that he created for where he imposed a rule on that account. He can only pull for imaginary and fire character. And Finan is physical, so Ktosh will not be pulling on that account for Finan. But Ktosh, will you be pulling for Finan on your main account, maybe? Increases the wearer's crit rate by 6% after the wearer uses a follow-up attack. Increases damage dealt by alt for 36%, lasting 1 turn. The heck is that? Would this work for Himiko? Yeah, but it's not really great. I mean, her ultimate is not bad, but the main source of her damage really comes from her follow-up attacks. So I don't know which set that is, Josh. But I mean, if that's the only thing you have, then I mean, sure, give her something, right? It's better than giving her nothing. Uh, but it's not exactly her most optimal set. Let me check Pridewind for that because I built my Himiko a very long time ago and I kind of forgot what she wants. Okay. And she wants Sigonia. Oh, I did not know that. According to Pridewind, she wants Ash Blazing Grand Duke as a relic set, which I think I have on mine. And sorry. And for the planner sets, they want Sigonia, the Unclaimed Desolation, apparently. When an enemy target gets defeated, the wearer's crit damage increases by 4%, stacking up to 10 times. Oh, this one is actually only good for pure fiction, yes, okay. Otherwise, it would be Duran Dynasty of Running Wolves. When allies use follow-up attacks, the wearer receives 1 stack of merit, stacking up to 5 times. Every stack of merit increases the damage dealt by the wearer's follow-up attack by 5%. When there are 5 stacks, additionally increases the wearer's crit damage by 25%. So you would get 50% crit damage with that. If I can count properly, yes, 5 times 5 is 25 plus 25, 50, yeah. So I would recommend the Duran Dynasty of Running Wolf set. You can also use the Inert Salsato, which is the one that gives 8% crit rate, and if you have more than 50% crit rate, then your ultimate and follow-up attacks will do 15% more damage. But yeah, those are the real good sets on her. That being said, she's not exactly easy to build because she doesn't get any kind of crit from her traces, nor does she get some from her light cone. So yeah, she's not exactly easy to build, unfortunately. Where was I at? Same. You do a perfect run that can counter every backside and it replays. That can counter every backside and it replays. Oh, okay. So it does have that same function where it replays whatever you've done previously in a fight. Okay, I see. I mean, it is a good way of farming. I wish Stariel had that for instance, just so that it would make it easier to get things done. I guess. Well. But at some point, I do want to play the game. I do enjoy playing the game, like the actual gameplay. So if we had a proper auto battle, I mean, we already have a proper auto battle, but if we had a better one, I would probably still play it. Depends. Well. Where was I at? No, I need Tribi for Herta and Midamos. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, well, yeah, you already have 2 proper good DPS characters with Big Herta and Midamos, so technically speaking, you don't really need to pull for another one because you never need 3 teams in Honkai Star Rail, right? Although you only have 1 Tribi. I mean, I know there are 3 of her, well, 2 technically, but you know what I mean, right? You can only use her in 1 team. It's the same domain with the break set, that's why I want to use it. Um, do you have the name of that set? Because off the top of my head right now, I don't remember what set that is. Can I see this here? Ah, yes, I can. The same as the break set. And is it a relic set, or is it a what do you call that? Or is it a planetary ornament? It must be a relic set, I think. Let me see. Where is the break set? Oh, there you go. This thing? Oh, the wind soaring Valorous. I see. This set. The activation conditions are very specific, as not only you need to be able to launch a follow-up attack, but also need ultimate's damage should be the main source of damage. As of 2.6, only Fei Xiao and Yun Li can benefit from the 4-piece. There you go. Because I was trying to think who the hell uses this thing, and I forgot about our dear wolf waifu, Fei Xiao. Well, no, she's not a wolf. She's a fox, but she has some wolf blood in her. But never mind that. That's not the point. The point is, this set is only really good on Fei Xiao and Yun Li, which you do not have. And yeah, I don't feel like this is a good set for Himiko. I'm trying to think, but yeah, no, it's not really a good set for her. If you really want your Himiko to actually perform well, Ash Blazing Grand Duke is the best. There is no contest to that. It's just that. You really want to use that one. And I know it's not in the same domain. And unfortunately for you, Ash Blazing Grand Duke is in the same domain as the Dot set. And I don't think you have a Dot team, so you probably won't do anything with that. But I mean, you can still use the two-piece attack, the two-piece attack of the prisoner in deep confinement if you need that. But, no, well. If you intend to pull for Fei Xiao or Yun Li, you might be able to use the Wind-Soaring Valorous. At least there is that. But yeah, once again, would not recommend it for Himiko, but if you have nothing else to give her, then sure, why not? Anyway, you know what? I've yapped for a bit, but I want to actually play the game. Because I want to show you guys how hard I worked for you. Well, technically, it's also for me. Because I want to pull for her weapon, but it is also content, right? Because we need to see. We need to see how unlucky I will get. Of course. So let me launch the game while we yap a bit. And because I also want to do the pulls before the ads run. And I needed to drink as well. It feels good to hydrate, especially in this heat. I hope that all of you are hydrating yourselves, right? It is important after all. But yeah, we are going to get into the game. And I actually noticed, I went onto the wiki and we almost finished Act 5 of Wuthering Waves right now. We almost finished it yesterday, so we can finish it today. And we'll try and finish Act 6 right away today as well, if possible. I am dehydrating myself. Are you drinking alcohol, Jamie? There aren't that... either you're doing some physical activity or you're drinking alcohol. Those are the only ways that come up to my mind when thinking of ways to dehydrate yourself. Holy hell, another update and now I have to compile shaders? Oh man. Well, this is going to take a while. Oh, I suppose maybe that's because I updated my NVIDIA's drivers? Who knows? I peed. Right, there is that way of dehydrating yourself. I forgot about that one, my bad. And thank you for the hydrate, JB. I will do just that. And hello, Stevie. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You arrived right after the most beautiful message from Jamie. Don't ask. Don't ask. It's better for you. What is this conversation, man? I mean, 15% of the shaders have been compiled. Yay, I guess. I wish launching Wuthering Waves would not take this much time. Honestly, it's kind of a pain because every time I launch the game, I feel like there is something going on with it, like either a patch or a hotfix or whatever it is. There is always something, and the launch of the game takes time for no reason. Well, not for no reason. I know, I understand, but it's annoying. Oh boy. I laughed, which made me move, which made my table move because my knee was next to my table. Never mind, you don't need to know that. By the way, Act 6 of the main story will release in the second phase. Wait, what? You gotta be kidding me. Is that a joke? Please tell me you're not joking. You're joking, Stevie. You, I, you. I mean, I do thank you for the information. Oh my god. Well, like, I'm not joking. God damn it. I should have finished Act 5 yesterday then, so we could do something else today. Oh my god. That means I'm going to have to change my stream title, and I would also probably have to change my own. Oh, the YouTube stream is. Oh my god, this is good. Never mind. The heck am I supposed to do then today? No, it has no. Not to be a joke, no. What we will do after Wuwa, I don't know. Because the next thing I had planned was doing Genshin's Archon quest, the latest one, with the new Paimon, right? I wanted to do that. Your dailies? I'm almost. I've already done my dailies, actually. Well, I mean, we could start the Genshin Archon quest thingy today, but the thing is, I don't know if I can finish it today. And my plan was pretty good, I feel like. My plan was nice in the sense that I wanted to do Act 6 of Wuthering Waves today. That way, next week we start Genshin. Because today is my last day of streaming for the week, right? I don't stream on Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. So next Wednesday we can start Genshin, and that way you don't have an interruption during the quest, and it would have been perfect. And yeah, it's not. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I have been brought some bad news, but it is still news. So once again, I do thank you, Stevie. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the game. Why on earth are they put? I don't understand this. Why would they do this? Sorry, Swavy, by the way. Hello. And all of that. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the bad news is apparently we can't do Act 6 today because it's you have to wait for the second phase of the patch to do that. So I'm kind of pissed off right now because I basically have nothing to do. So I guess we'll have to find something to do. Then we can find start Genshin. I didn't find Genshin too long myself. But were you streaming and do you yap as much as I do? Those are important questions and genuine questions. Because there is always that to take into account. Like I've said before, generally speaking, a story takes me about 2 hours. Whereas when I'm streaming, it will take me 5-10 hours, maybe. It depends, you know. And hello, Joke, how are you? Welcome to the stream. A left story? I mean, why not? I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel like doing it, especially because I would have to read everything, and it's kind of a pain. Ah, finally, the game has loaded. Oh my god. Well, it has finished compiling its patch and all of that. But now we are actually loading, and I will be able to show you the game, and we'll do some pulls. LF story, yeah. LF's dad's story. Who's LF's dad's? Who is that? Because I do not know of them. I am 115 pulls into LF and only have an AAL copy to show for it. What is an AA? Oh, Anan Lee. At first I was like, is that like a machine? Is that an organization? But no, it is Anan Lee. Sorry. Right. Because I generally speaking always type out the entire name when I write the name of a character or something. So yeah, it didn't occur to me in the first place. I'm sorry to hear you lost your 50-50 on Alef's banner. Do you think you will have enough pulls to actually get him and guarantee him? Now then, what is this? Change title. I shall change my title, but later on game, and now is not the time. Let me show you guys the game. Where is the game? The game is here. And OBS. OBS, where is my... Ah, there you go. OBS has loaded. Oh shit, no! I misclicked. I'm opening up my scanning app for my printer. God damn it. Why nothing is going well today? You are actually a secret member of AAL. But what does that mean? A secret member of... How can you be a secret member of a person? How does that work? And Solaris, side story, summer... For anyone who hasn't used these. I think I haven't, so thank you. And since we are going to do some pulls, it might actually be useful. I mean, I have pulls. Oh, redemption code. You know what? Thank you very much, Timax. Let me do this and that, and let's see. What? What do you mean contains invalid character? What invalid Oh, okay. I've seen the invalid character. There you go. Yay! And more! I need more! But yeah, thank you very much. Man, if I had known there were some codes, maybe I wouldn't have farmed as much as I did. 90 plus 90. Hey, that's more than one pull. Which is great. Because, well, I feel like I'm once again going to go to hard pity. What do I want to show you first? Okay, let's start with Cartethyia herself.
The power to split
there you go.
And merge matter.
This is my new Cartethyia build after a single day. Because I got her... No, it's... I got her around 8 p.m. yesterday, I think, right? Somewhere along those lines. So this is less than a day old build. She is level 90. No more level 40. Weapon still has not changed. We will be pulling for her weapon today. And the echoes, I switched her echo set. We now have the right echo set on her. I have farmed it. And see, I have double crit lines here, double crit lines here, and that's about it. The three other ones are kind of garbage, and I need more because I don't have that many of them.
On the treetop,
I'm going to buy strawberries.
When the wind blows, the cradle will
But why use Tuesday's voice line if you're going to buy strawberries? Because Tuesday is rocking you to sleep. If you are sleeping, how can you buy anyway? I was going to ask a question, but I feel like it's kind of it's not really inappropriate because you mentioned it yourself a few days ago. But you told me that, you know, you are craving sweets because you're on your period. Are you still on your period? Is that why you're going to buy strawberries? I know it's a strange question, but I mean, I feel like it makes sense, you know? Anyway, F the gacha gods, they betrayed us. That's actually decent. Yes, I'm actually fairly proud of this. And yes, the gods of Gacha did betray us. And as you can see, I have, what do you call that? I leveled up her talents all to 8. And I can't do more because I have nothing of these things. I no longer have any of these things. So I'll have to wait for next week before I can continue leveling her up. But I am fairly proud of this. It's pretty decent. And I should get even more HP thanks to her sword. Which is the other thing I want to show you guys, is the map. Wait, we are in Huanglong. That doesn't work. Where are we? Yeah, there you go. Septimont. There you go. This is what I wanted to show you. Remember how yesterday we were at 6% exploration? Well, there you have it. Now we are at 93. I explored the heck out of Septimont. The things that I'm missing here are the caskets, and I don't have the materials to find them. You know, the resonance casket finding gadget thing. I don't have that, so I couldn't go through and get 100%. But I feel like, you know, in less than a day, pretty good. Especially when you can't sleep and you can't do shit. So you do what you can. You've done a lot in less than a day. I did that in 5 hours, between the hours of midnight and 5 a.m. because I couldn't sleep, because my neighbors were singing and it was hot. So I had to occupy myself. You explored 90%. Yes, 93% of it. So I did my best, and I even unlocked this area just because I wanted to kill this thing to get a proper what do you call that? A proper set for Cartethyia. I spent about 15 of these things. And yes, I still have 40 of them. I know. I almost never use them. Oh no, shit. You can see. You saw the thing. You saw the thing that I wanted to show you. This. I have over 2 temples saved. I thought I wouldn't be able to get that. To be fair, I did buy the battle pass. So that gave me 2 pulls and 640 pulls. I was planning on buying it anyway, so I decided why not buy it now because I need the pulls. But yeah, so if you remove 640 from this and the 2 pulls that are here, that's what I farmed. So I farmed about 3,000 airstrikes in less than a day. I'm very proud of this. I don't know if I should be proud of this. I just missed the berries all winter. Do you mean that you wanted berries during the winter, but... Oh no, you wanted berries, but during the winter they don't grow, so now you're catching up, right? Or something like that. You're making up for it. I see. Well, happy berry buying, I guess. I was going to say berry hunting, but I don't think you need to hunt for them. Hopefully not. I hope you have a convenience store that sells strawberries. What did they sing? No idea. There was a song I actually recognized, but I forgot because I was kind of pissed off at them. So the songs themselves were not really my concern. Did you fight yet? No, I did not. Yes, he did trust for real. Oh, thank you, Jamie, for trying to cover for me, but I try to remain an honest man and a man of my word. Since Scott redeemed that thingy, we will try a fight with Cartethyia, Zani, and Shorekeeper, which makes no sense, I know, but it is what he asked for. And hello, Mihai, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Even if I don't get the panda, I still got a pretty solid team for my Yishuan, in my opinion. It's Evelyn, Yishuan, and Bernice, because I saw that Yishuan works really well with fire characters. Right, yeah, you mentioned that as well. That she works well with fire characters. I haven't tried it myself, so I will take your word for it. But I suppose, yeah, you're definitely right, because Jufufu is supposed to be good for Yishuan, and she's a fire character as well. On top of that, what do you call that? I forgot what I was going to say. But yay! You could also play Paltra with Yishuan. If you don't plan on pulling for Jufufu, you could play Paltra, which is what I'm doing right now, and it works decently well. Jufufu will be better, definitely, from what I could see. And stop yapping, pull already. I find that rude of you, which is why I shall delete your message, Tosh, and I shall not teach you how to say stop talking in French, because that is rude once again. So, no redeem for you. And if you keep talking like that, I shall even not use the team you asked me to use. I will pull for her for sure. Okay, good luck on that. We're still waiting, unfortunately, but hopefully we will get her soon. Well, it's not hopefully we'll get her soon. We'll have to wait and see whenever she drops. But I hope that we do manage to get her. Shadow Realm. That wasn't my doing. That is his own doing. He likes to use the vanish command that Jamie taught him. Jamie, what have you done? You gave a child a toy that he shouldn't be playing with. And let's see. I am going to count my pity again. It should be at 53. This is 50 and 53. Yes, indeed. We are at 53 pity. Now, will we go all the way up to 80? Or close? Let's see it. I said 53 and I have how many pulls again? Can I see? 23. So I can go up to 76 pity. If I don't get this out of at 76 pity, honestly, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll be very unhappy. Shit, the ads are going to run. I have to pull before the ads get. I'm sure you'll get it. I hope so, man. I hope so, but my luck has been pretty not good these past few weeks. So let's see. Going to 63. Come on, weapon, please. Please come home to us. I've been waiting for this. Yes? No? Why is it lagging? I don't know, but it wasn't this. Okay. We are at 63. I'm getting worried. I am getting worried. Oh, God. Let's go to 73. And this is... Come on. Please be this one. Please. I beg of you at this point. Come on. Fucking hell. Oh my god. We are at 73 pity. I have like 3 pulls left, man. Oh my god. Well, I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm just flabbergasted, I guess. RN Jesus really hates you. Yeah, RN Jesus definitely hates me today. And yesterday. And the days before. Please tell me I can get it at least with the pulls that we have right now. Come on. 74. 74, come on. Oh my god. 75. 75 is a good number, right? It's a round number, right? 75. This is our last pull. This is our last pull. So, let's see. 76. Please be 76. Ah, finally. Oh my god. It really took everything. Oh, well, at least we got it. At least we got it, but man, really on the last pull, yeah, man, this is... I have nothing. It took me 5 hours and I spent it in less than 2 minutes. Wait, one of Jamie's messages was held. And I missed a few messages as well. I am angry at you, Owl. You called me a list yesterday, so today I'll curse you. No weapon, never see any weapon. What do you mean I called you a list? Do you mean a liar, maybe? Is that what you meant? Defy thorns, please bug out, disappear, fuck. Well, Jamie, I guess I guess everything that you say happens, but in the opposite, right? The opposite of what you say happened. Yesterday you told me I would get Cartethyia in 2 temples and the weapon early. Didn't happen. Today you're telling me that the weapon will not get, I will not get the weapon, and I actually got the weapon. So maybe we should, if we want some luck, we have to see whatever is the opposite of what Jamie is saying. They sucked you dry as hell. Yep, they certainly did. Just like in ZZZ. Ah, man. This was painful, honestly. But we got the weapon, so I shall not complain. Well, I mean, I can complain at this point, I think. I'm allowed to complain. But I just want to be happy. I have my weapon. My Cartethyia is okay-ishly built, if that's even a word. And I did farm the materials. I should have enough to actually level 90 to the weapon. So at least that's good. I wish you all 5 stars in 60 pulls or less. Oh no, Jamie, why would you curse us like that? What have we ever done to you? By the way, guys, some ads are going to run in 18 seconds. I'm not going to snooze them because I'm just building this thing. So, you know, it's not really that interesting. But I'll wait until the ads are gone before I actually proceed to a fight. Because that is the interesting part, right? To see the fight. Oh, and I do have to finish, I guess, the what do you call that? The Act 5, which is there a reason why they decided to split that into 2 phases? Like, did they just not finish the story? Did they forget about it? What happened there? Like, I don't I really don't get it, man. Why would they do that? How many of these do I need? Who knows? Let's build 30. That seems fine. Production issues? Could be. Not sure why they split it. Player retention? Could be as well. Both of your answers could be the what you call that? The answer. My bad. Both of your proposition. Yeah, we can only speculate indeed. There you go. The ads have started. And like I said, I shall wait until they are gone. But it's just annoying. I don't really understand why. It's well, like you said, we can only speculate and be annoyed, I guess. Because this is the first time that they've done that, right? The answer is God stopping them. Why would God stop them? why is God against doing the quest in one go? Now let's see. Oh shit, yeah, right, I forgot. I am losing a bit of crit rate there because I switched weapons. But I do have over 50,000 HP. Not bad. I mean, it's 72% does help quite a bit. I mean, technically speaking, I'm at 66 crit rate. Well, because I do have another one of these, but as a crit rate. If I go double crit rate, how does it look? I don't like it. I prefer the other version. Where was I? Here. Yeah, this one was the best one. Okay. Yeah, 66 over 254. I feel like it's decent enough. When Navia has a rerun, I really need her weapon because I need weapon with crit rate. Without that weapon, I am at 28 crit rate and 200 crit damage. But if I get her weapon, I'll be at 56 with 200. That's not bad. I would still recommend more crit rate, even if you have to sacrifice some crit damage for it. Oh god, why am I lagging? Hey, come on, game. Hey, what's wrong with you? There we go. Oh, right, and I have to fight with a strange team because of Tosh. Let's see. Where is my Zani? And not you. You. There you go. How many days left on Cartwheel's banner? Good question, which I shall answer in just a moment. 11 days. 11 days, and then you'll have the Wolf Girl. And why am I lagging? What's wrong with my computer today? Let's see. Can I do this? Will this help? What is wrong with my computer? My graphics card is not at 100%, so that's a good sign. It's only at 64 degrees, so that's a good sign as well. So I guess I have no answer. Great. That's just great. Exactly what I wanted to see. You know what? Let us do a redo of the fight. Oh, and the ads are done. Yay, perfect. You should be thanking me, in my opinion. It's a hidden meta. Well, yeah, sure. Let's call it that. Why not? Let the child believe what he wants to believe, right? Curse you, Tosh, and your cursed ideas. They are cursed, that's for sure. But it is Tosh, so we are kind of used to it, right? What is wrong here? Why is it not loading properly? Holy hell, my ping is... Oh god. Holy hell. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't fight in these conditions. Are you good, game? Are you okay? Okay, my ping is back, but my lagging is not. Why am I lag... Oh my god, what is going on here? I wasn't lagging earlier today. Could it be because you had to compile shaders, so everything needs to reload now? Oh shit, you're right. It could be that, yeah. Oh my god, game, why are you the way you are? Thank you, Stevie. That's actually a pretty good idea or speculation, hypothesis, I guess. Yeah, you're probably right about this. Oh my god.
Time for a little nap.
This is why I usually don't do I do updates before the stream, but I didn't think we would have an update today. God damn it. Ah man, this game, everything is wrong today. We got the weapon very late.
It's just a dream.
What you call that? The update, the story is not there. Nothing is there. God damn it. Oh. Sometimes I feel unfettered access to the internet was a mistake, especially for children, but I feel like that's the parents' fault, because the parents should be monitoring their children properly. Unreal Engine experience. I don't know. No, I think Stevie might have been right, because it does seem to calm it. No, never mind. Yes? Oh, wait, no. Yes? No? Maybe? Come on. Please, load. Stop being annoying. Okay, so maybe if I just don't turn the camera, things will be fine. Because it feels like when I don't turn the camera, it's almost fine. Look, when I'm not turning the camera, it's fine. But as soon as I start turning the camera, it starts freezing a bit. How the heck am I supposed to fight a boss without being able to, to move the camera? Oh, God. I mean, yesterday I had a few lags, but not to this extent. Oh, God, yeah, no. I can't fight in those conditions, man. Where is the enemy? Wait, what? Oh, he's still there. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, wait. I can't fight like this. Let me teleport away just in case, because I don't want to die. But yeah, I can't fight in those conditions, man. I guess I'll just wait for the game to do its thing. Hopefully sooner rather than later. We can admire my beautiful wife in the meantime, right? There you go. She's she's not happy. See, that's my face right now. Especially with gacha games, young developing minds plus gacha equals cooked. I mean, yeah, you might be right. Have I experienced these kinds of problems before?
All right. Where are we off to next?
I don't know, actually. Or crappy MMOs. Ah, yeah, crappy MMOs could be a thing as well. Welcome to my world. Oh, wait. It's no longer lagging. Yay!
Efficiency above all.
I think it finally loaded properly. Yeah, okay. Never mind. It is still lagging a bit, but not as much as earlier. Never mind, I lied. As soon as I move, everything dies. Can I get back to the boss and try to fight it, or what? Average mobile experience? Yeah, but I'm not on mobile. That's the problem.
Fine.
Okay, we are good. Okay, finally. Are we good though? I may have lied. We might not be good. I don't actually know what to do with... Oh yeah, no, we are not good at all. I wonder, can I still win the fight despite this?
Come at me.
Is this a pleasant experience, guys?
Perish. Such is their blessing. Purge the impure.
There you go, Tosh. We won the fight. Now, allow me to leave. Allow me to leave this place. Looks normal to me. I want to say, we still managed to win the fight. Have you done the card game event? It's fun. Won't lag. That's actually a good idea. I have started it. Yes, but we have to finish the story, actually, now that I think about it. So we will finish the bit of story that we have to go through.
All yours.
Such is their blessing.
Oh my god, I can't see shit.
Repent.
For
I mean,
silence beckons.
We have cool screenshot moments, I guess.
Before.
Right? Yeah, no. No, they died. My slash. I need to slash something. No. No, come back, enemies. And by the way, why is Fleur de Lis so slow? It's a pain. Why is she so slow? And wait, you said it won't lag, the card game. But during the card game, you actually see a bit of fighting, right? Between the echoes. So it might lag during that. Ah, there you go. Some guys to kill. Perfect.
Shadows must be purged. Tide, rise and my blade. Purge all evil.
Ah, the slash has happened. Now I'm happy. May not lag, lol. Yes, may not lag. My tip is to restart the game. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I will restart the game first and see how it goes, because we do have a bit of story to do, and I would like to do it without having the game lag this much. Let me switch to the just yapping scene for a quick bit, and then yeah, we're good with the just yapping scene. Let me grab my chat back, and I'll restart the game, and hopefully it will be fine. But yeah, that was I bet you this was the best viewing experience any streamer has ever offered to you, right? Oh god. What is wrong with Wuthering Waves nowadays? At least when I was young, free-to-play games were War Thunder or Flash games. Right. I mean, I never played War Thunder, but I've heard of it, of course. I did play a lot of Flash games when I was young, because those were really the only free-to-play games that we had back then. And on top of that, those games generally speaking, did not completely kill your computer, right? Because they weren't that demanding. And wait, what? Okay, there is something wrong now with my computer because something is using way too much RAM. Oh, Wuthering Waves has not closed yet. And yeah, but still, it's not. Well, you know what? Wuthering Waves end task. Go away. Go away, I tell you. I told you to end the task. There you go, finally. Okay, so now we are getting back to a normal state for my computer. Well, normal state. I am streaming, but still. Okay, we should be... Sorry. We should be good to restart the game now. I pray to all the gods that there is no other... Imagine there is another update right now. And we have to recompile the shaders. Imagine that this happens, man. Imagine this. Oh man, it would be really funny, but never mind. Okay, wait. I will have to. Oh god, I forgot to switch my my stream title. I'll do that later. No, never mind. I do wish to do it today. Well, not today, but right now, because it is quite improper for me to advertise the fact that we are doing chapter Act 6 when in fact we can't do Act 6. So let me switch that. Can I grab my title from yesterday? Just so that I can copy and paste. Oh, never mind. Act 5, Shadow of Glory. Okay, I just need to call it that. Very well. Chapter 2, Act 5, and Shadow of Glory. Technically, what I'm writing here is not wrong in the sense that we are... Oh god, YouTube is dying. Edit this. There you go. And Shadow of Glory again. Act 5. Yep, we are good. Okay. There we go. Perfect. I've switched the titles and I can now start the game. Use the task killer. Yes, I did end the task in the task manager. By the way, wouldn't it be so easy to hack someone's PC, like say Genshin does an update and inside the update there is a virus? Like, wouldn't it hack millions of PCs? I mean, sure, I suppose, but the only place the updates comes from is from Hoyoverse servers. So either Hoyoverse would want to try and hack their customer base, which is a terrible idea, I think, because it would ruin them as a company, or someone with nefarious intentions wants to has the means to access Hoyoverse servers to implement their virus codes into Hoyoverse's update or something. But yeah, I have restarted the game. Let me switch to it, and it does feel better right now. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is much smoother. Good. Okay, let me show you a proper fight without lag then. With this godforsaken team. This is the last time I'm going to fight with this team, by the way, Tosh. Afterwards, I will show you another proper fight, but with my my actual Cartethyia team.
No contest.
Come on, attack me.
Is that all?
No! There. Can I get... Yeah, why not?
Such is their blessing.
There you go, Tosh. I hope you are satisfied. We have indeed used your team. Now, for an actual team. Well, an actual team without Chacona, I know, but I can't do anything about that. There you go. Let us fight a proper team with a proper team. Challenge again, please. Yes.
Leave it to me.
I am leaving it to you, Rover.
Annihilation! Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest! The wicked will face judgment.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Ah, come back. Stop hopping down. Oh my god. This enemy is so... I mean, no, I've seen worse in terms of enemies.
Oceans, bow before me. Tides, rise and crash.
No. As you can see now, the boss is not strong enough to withstand the team. So we can't get the slash from Cartethyia or from Fleur de Lis. Irish Girl is best in slot for Cartwheel. Yep. Chacona is best in slot for Cartwheel. So yeah, I should have pulled for there. Yeah, but I would have used that guarantee. Then I wouldn't have been able to pull for her. Especially given how my luck has been going. Oh no, no game, no.
Shadows must be purged. Charge forth with me. My blade. Purge all evil. Stay behind me. I can keep. I have failed you.
Wow. Holy shit, they one-shotted my Sunhua. I did not expect that. To be fair, I did take two of them to the face, two of the blue ladies.
Collapse! Such is their blessing.
Allow me to pay you back for this attack.
True form. Revealed at last.
There we go. I have avenged you. And holy hell, my neighbors are listening to music very loudly. I hope that you guys don't hear it, but I can't do shit about it. And I really despise those neighbors. Please don't die. Okay, we didn't die. I'm looking for enemies. I need to use the slash. If I don't use the slash, then it's sad.
Befall. Tides, rise and crash. Till the denouement. Furious tides.
The one thing
Split the heavens.
about this slash
Wind calls,
that I have to mention is that sometimes you actually attack enemies that you did not intend to attack, which is a problem because of how long of a range it has.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment.
Such is their blessing.
There we go. And I'm mostly healed, I suppose. But yeah, where was I? What was I thinking? I don't remember. Oh yes, that was what I was thinking. The range of her slash is apparently over 3 kilometers long, I think, from what I've seen online. I don't know if that is really true, but given the video that I watched, it seemed to be true. So oftentimes you will want to use your slash on an enemy, except you are going to attack some other enemies. Like, let's say you're fighting over here. By using your slash this way, you will attack something over there, and they will come at you as well. So it is kind of a problem, but it is also quite funny. Anyway, we shall finish the story now, because after all, we should do that. And afterwards, I suppose we could do some events and stuff, I guess. We can have a more of a chill stream, not something specifically related to story missions or whatnot. I mean, we could do Rochia's story and Brand's, or we could do some event stuff. We'll see. We'll just have to learn and adapt, I suppose. What is this? Oh, right, we used the copper mirror. heard a sound and now we needed to find the origin of that sound. Unusual figures.
John, how many more times must we go through this? I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
No. Strange, because the way Lupa talked about Mia, it felt like Mia was some... I mean, I wouldn't say she idolized her, but she glazed her up, right? She was admirative. She was admiring her. I can't say the other word. I don't remember how you pronounce that.
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer.
Ooh, that deep voice. Love it. I love how many people in this game have deep voices like this. Why can't other games do the same? Why do we have stuff like Mem and Paimon? No, I'm kidding. Especially given the recent change to Paimon. And Mem has never really been annoying, but I personally prefer deeper voices to high-pitched ones. Even in women. I mean, I wouldn't expect a woman to sound like this guy, like John. But who has a deep voice as a woman in terms of characters that we know? Shit, I can't think of any off the top of my head. Zani's voice is medium, I guess. But who else is there? Shit, I can't think of anyone. Arlecchino. Arlecchino's voice is rather deep, right? If I recall correctly. And I love her voice. Anime-ass voices, yeah. I guess you're right, Swivy. It is the problem with anime. Because generally speaking, anime characters have higher pitched voices. Especially the Japanese voices lines, or the Japanese voices period. Generally speaking, they are rather higher pitched. I mean, the biggest difference for me that I can recall recently is when I heard Nouvelette's voice. Nouvelette in English has a deep and kind of old, but mostly just deep voice that, I don't know, it commands presence. Whereas JP Nouvelette sounds like a young adult, a teenager, right? And when I heard that difference, I was like, holy damn, I do not like that one bit. If you didn't think Zani's voice is deep, that is what deep is. I mean, it is rather deep, but I feel like I've heard deeper voices from women. I will take a listen to it afterwards, just for comparison's sake.
She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not the only one under pressure. They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake?
Oh, that enemy, the Kerasaurs. This motherfucker, I'm sorry if I'm cursing, but this thing is annoying as fuck because it keeps jumping around and jumping away from you every single fucking second. This thing pissed me off last night when I was farming for Cartethyia, because it is in her domain for her artifact set or her echo set, and I also fought them along the way while I was exploring stuff and all that. And this thing keeps jumping around, and it's a big monster, right? I'll try to show you one if the game doesn't show you one through the story. But these things, they keep jumping away from you, and I pray to God that they do not put that kind of enemy into Tower of Adversity or Whimpering Waste. If they do, I will insult them in the survey, because I don't know who designed this motherfucker, but this thing is absolute garbage. Sounds like Thanatos from ZZZ. Is Thanatos the double ladies that keeps teleporting and going invisible and stuff? Is that the one, Swavy? because those ones are indeed really annoying. I just don't know their name. Can it at least get stun locked? Nope. Nope, it cannot. You can stagger them for a tiny bit, but it's only when you actually break their toughness bar. I don't know actually what it is called in Wuthering Waves. But when you actually break their bar, then yes, they are indeed stunned, but only for a short period of time, right? But otherwise, yeah, they keep just jumping around and there isn't much you can do. Do you mean the green lizard? Yes, it is a big green lizard, quite buff green lizard. But yeah, that is the one I'm talking about. You can parry some of its attacks to stun them a bit, but I mean, I've only seen one attack that I could parry, and the parry window is really short, like you barely see that yellow little circle. Or golden circle, I suppose. Oh, those bitches are the Thanatos' ex. Ah, Twiggy's twins OP as fuck. Ah, wait, who is the Thanatos then? Let me check online, just so we know so I know what we're talking about. ZZZ Thanatos. Oh, I've already checked it apparently. Wait, is there a difference between the Thanatos and the ladies that I'm talking about? Upgraded Thanatos. Oh, okay. Because what, the Thanatos is supposed to be alone usually, or I'm getting confused. Wait, I saw variants of the Thanatos. Where did it go? We have Thanatos Energized, Ionized Thanatos, and Notorious Thanatos. I see. Why are there 4 of them? But we are talking about the same enemy, right? The annoying one that keeps teleporting away and stuff like that. I really don't understand why a game dev would, what you call that? Make an enemy like that, because it is not fun to play against. It just flees, basically. Unless, I guess, if you have a ranged character, maybe why not? But most of the characters we play are melee. So why would you design an enemy that just flees? It's even worse than the Weenut or the mechanical serpent from the Chasm in Genshin. It's a pain in the ass. Also, either crazy HP or resistance to Spectral, because Zani teams / Jinshi teams take forever to kill them. Yep. Especially because, well, I'm a Zani main, so when I was exploring and my Cartethyia wasn't built yet, I would use my Zani team, of course. I mean, thank God my Zani is S4, so it does make things easier, but still, it's just an absolute pain. Especially because there is a challenge where you actually have to parry those things. And yeah, my brain breaks when thinking about these kinds of enemies. Thanatos can at least get stunned / parries, parry locked, yes. The twin bitches can't. Grouping them is the biggest issue. Yeah, because whenever you try to get towards one of them, the other one is always right behind, but just too far away for you to actually hit it. It's just a pain. But yeah, no, these guys can't be stun locked. There is only one move, from what I know, that you can actually parry, and that's about it. And they don't do it all the time. Like, yeah, when I did that challenge that I'm talking about, when you had to parry them twice, I had to wait about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes for them to do that same move again so I could get that challenge thingy to parry them twice. Seriously, who wants to just wait 2 minutes? Because otherwise I would just have killed it, right? Because, you know, my characters are strong enough to actually kill the thing somewhat fast when it's actually in front of me. Also stumbled as in regular hits can lock them in place. In addition to regular stunning, also stunning as in... Wait, what? I am very confused about everything you just wrote, Swivy. What do you mean? Do you mean that we can... I mean, there are parry windows on those enemies, but sometimes you don't even know where the enemy is going to hit you from because it goes invisible. So that's annoying as well. Autocorrect to stumbled. Oh, also stunning, as in regular hits, can lock them in place. Can they? I don't actually quite remember. Regular attacks can lock Thanatos in place. Well, it locks one of them, right? But the other one keeps just living its life on the side. At least I feel like it.
Tell me, how can I trust a fighter like her to win the final?
I know Mia's unraveling, the hallucinations, the hysteria. It's been a lot.
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it? A gladiator in the lounge crying.
Oh, I'm talking about the regular enemy Thanatos. Where do we see the regular enemy Thanatos? Because I feel like the only time I've seen it was the Twiggy twins. Like you mentioned right after. They have a different name? Oh god. I have to remember the names of the enemies now? But when do we see the regular Thanatos? Do we see it in like Shiyu Defense or stuff like that? Because I can't think of them when they're alone. I feel like I've always seen them, like the two of them, the Twiggy twins, right? We see them in Shiyu, Lost Void, and Hollow Zero and Tower. Oh shit, I completely forgot about the Tower. I'm still at level 9 there, I think. Hollow Zero... I don't remember seeing them there. Lost Void, I haven't been there in a while. Oh no, Lost Void... No, I haven't been in Wuthering Domains in a while.
She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
Well, I would argue for him that being able to fight as a fighter is probably better than being able to hold the crowd but not actually being able to fight. So at least you have one of the two, and you have the better one in terms of which aspect of the character you want them to have, right? As for Shield Defense, sorry, yeah, I'm jumping from thought to thought here. But as for Shield Defense, I always just remember the twins and not the single one. Maybe the single one is less annoying than the twins? The Twiggy twins are called Palicus or something like that. I have to admit, I have never paid attention to the names of the enemies in ZZZ. The only ones I know are Sacrifice, Geppetto, Nineveh, I guess, but I've barely ever fought her. I fought her once, I think. And yeah, that's about it. I have no idea what the other names of the enemies might be. By the way, Super Break does more damage depending on how much break effect you have, right? Yes, that is how it works.
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight.
But your enemy has to be broken. I mean, the moment you break your enemy will deal a good amount of damage, but most of the damage that you are actually going to do is when the enemy is already broken. When the enemy is not broken, your damage is going to be much lower. Which is why having Ruanmei is quite good, because she gives break effect efficiency, which allows you to break the toughness of your enemies faster.
If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
So the girl did not disappear. She was maybe she was disappeared, like someone disappeared her, if you understand what I'm trying to say. Which may not be exactly expressed the best way. Would it be worth it to build Herta as a break sub DPS, since I will use her with Firefly until I get Fugue? I don't think so, because her kit itself does not really synergizes with break effect. So I feel like it might be better to just build her properly as a regular attack character with crit damage and crit rate, because you will get break effect from the Trailblazer, if I recall correctly. Himiko, why the fuck did I say Herta? In Himiko's case, it might be worth it. I have heard of Break Himiko as a build. I don't really know how viable it is though. I haven't actually seen it in person or showcases of that team or that build, I mean. So I can't really speak about it much.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
And another deep voice for the win.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her, as long as she's winning.
Before the great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged.
Usually when people call a woman hysteric, there is a problem with the people, not with the woman. I mean, there might be a mental issue related to the woman, but, well, never mind. Why is this NPC hot? I couldn't stop thinking that when I saw her face. I really like her design. Why are the NPCs in Wuthering Waves hot? They're rather detailed and good looking too.
For someone with her fighting skills, it's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom.
Even this dude is actually quite good looking. I mean, he looks like an asshole. And he's definitely an asshole in the way he speaks. Like, the voice actor is definitely portraying this character really well.
I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia. John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful. My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
Oh? What are you thinking?
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite.
Aha, we have a Senate. Is Emperor Palpatine there? What was his name as a senator? He wasn't called Palpatine yet, right? He had another name as a senator, if I recall correctly. Although, to be fair, it's been a very long time since I've seen Star Wars, so... especially the prequels. What other name did he have? Ah, shit. Can't remember. Senate, the governing body of Septimont, tasked with advising the AFOR and wielding authority in key administrative matters. It also exercises power over the appointment and dismissal of public official. Why did I say dismal? A friend of mine asked me how vampires always and are always rich in fiction. I mean, if I was alive for 1,000 years and I was still broke, I would just step into the sun. I feel like I've already heard that sentence before. Is it a quote from a movie or something? Because I feel like I've already heard that. Misogynist. I assume you mean misogyny, but or misogynist, but why are you writing that word specifically?
They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark, we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
No, it's not. I mean, it might not be a quote, but I've definitely heard that before. Maybe just scrolling through stuff online. Because, I mean, it does make sense, right? If you're alive for a long time and you're still poor, then, well, I mean, you might be doing something wrong. Unless you're choosing to be poor. That could be a choice, you know. Maybe there could be a, what do you call that? A monk, right? Someone who has forsaken worldly possession or something. I'm not entirely sure how to say this. And I really like her dress. Oh, I've seen this dress before, right? There was another NPC with this dress, but I really like it. Yeah, I heard you, Belle. Calm down. And thank you for the hydrate, Ktosh. Dr. Snape? He sounds like Dr. Snape. Not doctor, I meant teacher. Okay, yeah. Now that makes more sense. He did sound a bit like Snape. Unfortunately, the actor who portrayed Snape, Alan Rickman, if I recall his name correctly, he has passed away, which is really sad because he was an excellent actor.
Relax, Mia. You can do this.
Oh.
Hold on.
So this is Mia. This is the girl that we've seen Lupa turn into, or rather we saw Mia turn into Lupa when Cartethyia confronted her. And we also had a vision as well, except she looked not as good. Not in the sense of her design or aesthetics, but you know, she looked like she was hurt when we saw her. But it is nice to put a name to the face. Hello, Mia. I actually like that name.
It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena.
Dottore Snape? I mean, I suppose Alan Rickman could have been a good Dottore if he voiced the character. I mean, I'm sure he would have been great. I mean, the dude had such a range in terms of acting. It was, like, really insane. He was tremendously talented. I wonder in the universe, the world universe, where would it be the worst place for a person to have a resonator mark? I mean, in their on their private parts, like their genital or something like that. Especially because every time they use their 40 gauge or resonance liberation, the camera usually pans on wherever the mark is, right? We often see the mark of the resonator when they use their liberation. So imagine if you had that there. Otherwise, I don't think it matters all that much, because I don't think the mark does anything in particular. At least as far as I know. I mean, it does glow, I suppose, but I don't think it hurts them or anything like that. And usually the mark has to be exposed. Right, I think you might be right. I think I read something about the mark having to be exposed for the resonator to be able to use their powers properly. I'm not sure if I read that just as a Reddit comment that was making fun of the fact that we keep seeing the marks everywhere. I'm not sure. All awkward places, yeah. Awkward places, yeah. Your ass or genitals, that would be a no-go. I'm sure some people would like it if they had that mark on their armpits. Because we do have the armpits fetish in the gacha community with Yelan, even Fleur de Lis, technically, when you look at her slash animation at the end of her ultimate, right? At the end of her liberation. And there are probably others, but I can't think of them. Evelyn as well. So I guess I'm sure some people would like it if they had their resonance mark there. I mean, the eye, I guess if we're talking about how comfortable it is for the person, I guess the eye is a bad place, because now if you take a look at Sanhua has her mark on her eye, and because of that, she does not actually see things the way we regular humans do. She sees the frequencies of things. In a way, she's kind of blind, I guess. But also not, because she has something that replaces her, what we would call regular sight, I suppose. So something like that might be annoying. I'm trying to think of other places. I guess on your head, but when I say on your head, maybe, you know, where your hair is, because if you want to actually expose your mark, then you would have to shave your head. So that would be annoying. I mean, it depends. If you like having a shaved head, I suppose that's fine. Let me pull it out so I can use my power. Yes. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, exactly my thinking. Oh, right, yes, the check automod. There you go. Inner ass crack, labia, under some foreskin. Oh, God. Wow, you went really deep. Quite literally. in your thought process. I just said genitals, you know, as a general thing, but you went in details there. But yeah, that would definitely be a problem. Could it really happen though? Because I don't think there is a specific reasoning as to where the mark appears when you awaken. So I suppose technically speaking, it could happen. I don't think Kuru Games will ever show it to us, of course, but in universe, in lore, it should be possible. Oh.
I know my limits.
But what is wrong with you? Did you say something? Because I kind of tuned out because of the conversation we were having. And yeah, no, you said nothing, so we don't really know. But why are you at your limits? What is wrong with you, Mia?
No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go.
But why? Once again, what is wrong with you? There has to be at least one unfortunate soul with an awkward mark. Yeah, I suppose so. Unfortunately for them. I would... never mind. I was going to say I would love it if Kuro would implement that on an NPC, you know? And it would be some kind of an Easter egg or something like that, you know? So something really hidden far away on the map. But at the same time, I know they can't, because otherwise it would change the rating for the game and all of that. But it would be quite fun, or funny, I suppose. Technically, you could get a resonator mark inside your nostrils, which mean that the mark is always covered, so you can't use your power. True. I mean, at the end of the day, is it bad that you don't use your power as a resonator? Because we've seen the opposite, right? The fact that the power resonator use can cause them to overclock, right? Such as Camellia, for instance, she's always on the verge of overclocking. Jinshi actually overclocked, but through some magic, she was okay. Because there was that whole, quest with Jinshi's Sentinel and all of that. But it is rather dangerous because in theory, overclocking will kill you. Well, not in theory, my bad.
I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy.
When you use her skill, Camellia becomes her overclocked version. Is that actually her overclocked version, or is she just pushing herself to be on the verge of overclocking? Or rather, maybe she's actually overclocked, but she's still not past that point. Because there is a point when you're overclocked where it's kind of a point of no return, where you will die at the end. So I guess she's right before that point while being overclocked. Probably. It's been a long time since I've done Camellia's quest, so I don't remember exactly all the details.
But here, I can't treat it like a hobby. And I want to be seen. To hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so bad.
Will you tell us what is wrong with you at some point? Because, I mean, there is something wrong with you. I get that, but what is it?
And I need the money.
Or perhaps she's just really obsessed with being what do you call that? Being a gladiator, or maybe she's an attention whore. Oh man, I'm flagging out a mod today. Yes, indeed you are, but this time around I actually saw it. The problem is, because it took me a bit of time to allow your message, now we just have you joking about nothing, and then you just said attention whore, shake my head. But yeah, I know that JK came after. I mean, I suppose I understand the appeal of having fans and having people cheer for you and shout, "Step on me, Miss Miyabi." I assume there are some people who are quite happy with that, right? And it seems like it might be her thing. Maybe she wants to step on someone. Day one of asking for an option to use my 30k channel points on something. Right, I kind of forgot about that. I will think about it, even though I've said that before. Maya's kit. Who the fuck is Maya? Do you mean Mia? Unknown. Specific element affiliation, normal attack. Maya performs a series of swift attacks. The heck are you talking about? What? Mia's kit is crazy. Oh. But the fact is that it is written as Maya, so they didn't even get the name right. Although I assume you wrote Maya in the prompt, and that's why they are ChatGPT is replying to you with Maya. But as far as I know, she's just an NPC, so I don't really think she's gonna have a kid. And on top of that, she disappeared, so I think she might be dead. I can't wait for Carlotta's rerun because from what I've noticed, anytime there is an event and have to use a trial Carlotta, I'm having so much fun using her. Carlotta is really fun to play, yeah. I agree with you on that. I mean, I suppose it depends on the person, right? We all have different tastes. But I personally join you on that. Carlotta is really fun to play. 114k points here. Oh god. What am I going to do? Because I've looked at, I've actually already looked into what kind of ideas I could get for channel points, and I've looked at what do you call that, stuff online to see what other people would do, to see if I could either just completely copy them, shamelessly copy them, or get inspired by whatever they're saying. But I've never found something that I could either implement or that would be interesting to do or fun to do. So it's kind of hard to find something that would be worth that many points. So yeah, I will keep looking because I have looked into it a few weeks ago. I have forgotten about that since then, but you know, it is something. Spend 5k points to make your character bald for 5 minutes. I suppose we could, but that would require me to redraw my character, and I'm not good at drawing. So that would take a long time to be implemented properly, because I will have to redraw the character. I would probably have to redraw it in its entire... Well, not redraw it, just draw it once. Because that character was not drawn by me. Which means that I wouldn't be able to emulate the style of the person who actually drew that character. So I would have to recreate the character myself, and then I could implement that. But I've actually been thinking about it, but it's just so much work. So much work for very little results. But I suppose, yeah. I mean, I've been thinking about it just because, you know, it would make it easier for me to implement various things, such as even my character crying. If I could toggle that at some point for, what do you call that? For when I'm actually crying whenever there is a sad scene, it would make my character a bit more interactive than just yapping, right? Because right now, all my character can do is yap. Where was I at? But the fact that they are making up stuff instead just of just saying that it wasn't said yet or it won't be added. Yeah, I mean, that is a problem. The fact that technically ChatGPT is just straight up lying to you. But it's not the only AI that does that. And I don't really know why they work that way. But it is something that is known and studied, I believe. And welcome back, Joke. Check Discord. I can do that. You know what? I will check Discord in just a minute because we will have some ads. I'd like to potentially try to get out of this dialogue first. So I'll go through the dialogue first and then I'll check Discord. Oh no, the cute woman cries.
Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much, much better.
Maybe she's actually just putting too much pressure on herself. And I will say the music is beautiful. And now it has ended. And that is a long-ass black screen. Did my game die? Is my game okay? Why is everything going wrong today? That is a really long-ass black screen. Wait. Game? You okay? Oh, I can see that I'm losing some frames. Ah, we back. Oh god, I am lagging like crazy. Oh, wait, what is happening here?
Warrior!
Ah, well. Well then. Perfect timing because now Lupa is here and I will leave you on that tiny cliffhanger because some ads are going to run, which means that I will check the Discord if my computer allows it. What is wrong with my computer today? Is it my computer that has something wrong or is it something else? I don't know. But where is Discord? Discord is here. No, I use the AI of Opera GX. It's called Aria, I think. I mean, whether it is ChatGPT or Aria, like I've mentioned before, several various AIs have the same issue of fabricating stuff or making stuff up in order to answer a query, even though they should just say they don't know. Where was I? Ah, and there you go. The ads have started. I tricked ChatGPT into bypassing its rules and tell me how to make crystal meth and a nuclear bomb. I have heard of that as well. I have heard that people bypass the rules in order to get ChatGPT to do something that it's not supposed to do. But I think they are trying to patch these things up. And in the first place, Mihai, why are you asking ChatGPT how to make meth and a nuclear bomb? Especially the combination of both. Oh, and you sent your strawberries and cherries, right? Those are called cherries in English. I actually quite enjoy strawberries and cherries. It's been a while since I've eaten some. But they look quite tasty, I will say that, which makes me hungry because I haven't eaten all day because I woke up really late. So you're making me hungry, Rook. Why are you doing this to me? Oh shit, no!
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to progress through the story. I just misclicked because I was changing tabs. Well, once the ads are gone, I will give you a summary of what just happened. Which is not much, but still. Mihai needs GigaChat funds. The nuke is to protect his drug empire. Ah, nuclear deterrent. That way no one makes trouble for your drug empire. Good idea. Wait, no, bad idea. We shouldn't give that idea to actual cartels. Cartels are already really powerful and very scary. So, we should not give them ideas. Although I guess if an actual gang or cartel were to try and acquire a nuclear bomb or build one, it would put them on a priority list, I guess, and governments would probably put funds into actually stopping them more than they are actually doing right now, like it would become a true priority. So it might be attracting too much attention to yourself, I would assume. I want to make funds for my gacha games and make IRL Oppenheimer. Well, we already have one Oppenheimer. We don't really need another one, right? It's surprisingly easy to make a nuclear reactor to make plutonium. Are they using plutonium in nuclear reactors? I'm not entirely sure. What are they using in nuclear? I suppose it depends. What elements? Yes. Yeah, it is uranium and plutonium. Okay. Most common isotopes are uranium-235 and plutonium-239. I've mostly heard of uranium being used in nuclear reactors. Oh, wait, no, this is not in nuclear reactors, this is in nuclear weapons, but I suppose they could be used... Oh, because I typed bomb. Well, I didn't type it. Reactor. Because from time to time, I actually watch videos from a nuclear engineer on YouTube. I don't remember his name, but I just stumble upon his videos on my shorts feed, I suppose. Reactors use uranium for nuclear fuel. The uranium is processed into small ceramic pellets and stacked together into sealed metal tubes called fuel rods. Yes. Typically, more than 200 of these rods are bundled together to form a fuel assembly. Yes. And then you need a cooling system as well for that. Okay, so it is indeed uranium for nuclear reactors. Did you see the recent MIT report on AI? It makes both. It both makes a lot of sense, and it's terrifying to think what's happening to our next generation of students. I have not seen it, but I would assume that it's that a lot of students are using AI to make their reports for them, and just basically cheat, right? But yeah, it is indeed scary, and I mean, it does make sense. I guess you put it in the right way, right? It does make sense. If you have the ability to cheat, why not just do it? But I guess because it's morally wrong, I suppose. But that doesn't stop most people, I guess. But it is also indeed terrifying, because that means that now you can't really trust someone who's gone to university and got a diploma or of some kind of degree, right? Because they might have just cheated with that, which means that we are getting more unqualified people, I suppose. And I suppose the cognitive brain loss due to AI, that is actually a good point, because you're not making your brain work, you're just making an AI brain work, which means that you're not developing your own skills as well. So I guess we'll have a generation with a bunch of idiots, which is not great. You can make a nuclear reactor with charcoal, tinfoil, steel tubes, and the stuff inside the smoke detectors. I feel like you would probably need many more things, because a nuclear reactor is actually very complex. And if you want it to stay stable, you really need to build something all around it, in the sense that you have to have a containment field, you have to have a cooling system, you have to have the actual generator so that you can generate electricity or energy. Well, you can generate electricity from it, because otherwise your reactor is pointless. You're just wasting resources. So I feel like you will probably need much more than just that to build a functioning reactor. And like I said, you really need to keep it stable, because you don't want that chain reaction to go uncontrolled, Otherwise, you will end up with basically a blast. You will end up with an explosion. Yeah, but most of the stuff you can find in household items... I suppose so, but you would need a lot of it, and you would also need a lot of space to properly build it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, even if you can find those in your regular materials like this, you wouldn't really be able to build a nuclear reactor in your home just for fun. It will require a lot of work to actually be able to do that. Fewer actual physical connections formed in your brain, I believe. Wait, 45% less? Holy shit, I didn't think it was that much. Because, yeah, the connections between your neurons, that is how your brain evolves, that is how it registers information, and it's through those connections that your brain works well. And yeah, it's actually quite sad if you're losing that much. You really can't do that as a household consumer. Yeah. And there is the one biggest problem is that you are not going to get your hands on uranium because it's not just regular uranium. It is enriched uranium that you need to use for a nuclear reactor, and that is a controlled substance. This is something that is very controlled. So any gram that you would want to buy will go through a specific chain of administrative stuff in order to be approved. So yeah, it's not actually that easy to build a nuclear reactor. I got an educational video that shows how to build a homemade nuclear reactor. Don't trust everything you see, even if it's supposed to be an educational video. And I have to believe that the video you watched was probably simplified, and yeah, and don't try it at home. Literally cooked, brain rotted. Yes, I suppose. Yeah, the term brain rot really is how, well, I can't even think of the word, but that term actually applies to this very well, which is once again very sad. To be honest, as someone who was in college when the AI craze took over, the amount of people who I've seen default to ChatGPT for thinking is crazy. Man, that is sad. When I was in university, well, my first university, because I went to 2 different universities for 2 different degrees, but the first time around, AI wasn't really wasn't a thing yet. The second time around, it was, but I never used AI. Never mind. I used AI only to to generate my subtitles to make it easier for myself. And even then, I have to go back and edit that for my videos. But never mind that. But yeah, I know that some people have used AI when I was in university the second time around, which, like you said, it's really sad because that means that people are going to be reliant on AI. And what if you no longer have access to your AI? That means that you can't do whatever you need to do anymore. It's kind of like, you know, when I was really young, I was often wondering, why am I learning how to count and do calculus and all of that, when all I need to do is just use a calculator, right? But you don't always have a calculator on hand. I mean, nowadays with smartphones we do, but back when I was a child, we didn't have smartphones. They didn't exist. So yeah, you have to learn the fundamentals. You have to learn how to do things yourself. Otherwise, you can't just rely on some external stuff all the time. To be honest, I read that already. I may get bonked for a link, but this is the breakdown of the study. Scary. Ah, shit. Well, yes, you did get bonked, but it's just my auto moderation that is censoring the link directly. If you want to share it, you can share it in the general channel of the Discord server that we have. That's the only way to actually share a link. You can send it to me through DMs as well, but I feel like it would be interesting to put it on the general Discord channel. That way, more people can actually read it. I never understood those arguments. What do you mean? why learn to calculate when I can use a calculator? That was because I was young and lazy. That's it. There is no more than that. And it's not a good argument, which I realized later on in life. But I was like, what, less than 10 years old, something like that? The entire purpose of education at the end of the day is for you to learn how to think. Yes, that is true. But I suppose when I was young, personally, I did enjoy learning stuff. Some stuff. It depends on the stuff. I did enjoy learning a lot of things because, like, when I was a kid, when I got home after school, instead of watching cartoons, because there were cartoons as well on the TV, I would wait for a special type of show, which was an educational show that would teach us things. And I absolutely loved that. It was my little ritual. Every day after coming from school, I would watch that. And I really enjoyed learning things. But there are things that I did not enjoy learning, and I would have much rather done something else other than learning that, which is why I came with that idea of why learn this if I can do that. But afterwards, I, of course, what do you call that? I, of course, realized that it was a dumb way of thinking. But, you know, when you're a kid, you're dumb. Regardless of what knowledge you retain, otherwise, what better are you from a peasant from the medieval period? Sure, you can read, but you're still a sheep. Yeah, that is also very important. It's not just about retaining knowledge, it's also about developing your capacity for critical thinking and analyzing stuff and all of that. And that has nothing to do with actual knowledge, it's just the process itself. You have to figure it out and you have to learn it. And if you don't, then you end up with some very gullible people and very easy to manipulate people. Exactly. Why are you writing that word like that? I never used AI for school and now I ended up here. I mean, maybe you should spend less time on social media and TikTok, and maybe that would help as well, because those things don't help either. For instance, the short format of videos on YouTube, on TikTok and all of that, it really doesn't help because it shortens your attention span, which is not good. But yeah, we live in a world where our mental health or our development is not always the priority. So yeah, that's just the world we live in. My bad. We've yapped for 10 minutes after the ads have gone by. I did switch. I did activate the a new voice line just out of. It was a mistake. We saw Lupa walking towards us, but first we saw Mia, but she wasn't looking good. She had black eyes, like the white part of her eyes was black, and she really didn't seem good. And then Lupa appeared instead of her, and for an instant, Rover felt the Thronodian's frequency again. So I guess, oh wait, I'm an idiot. That is what is wrong with Mia. She's being affected by the Thronodian. Well, I guess maybe I am brain rotted as well.
I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you.
Thank you.
The Harpore I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
Right, energy drinks. Once again, I'm not fond of energy drinks. They are too caffeinated. How do you pronounce that? They have too much caffeine. You know what I mean. Too much caffeine, too much sugar, too much everything. It's really not great for your health. Oh.
You need to rest before continuing this investigation.
And I'm lagging
Your
again.
strength is spent.
For some reason. Why am I lagging today? Yesterday was fine, last night was fine. When I did my dailies, well, to be fair, when I did my dailies, I wasn't streaming. Same thing with last night. Maybe something is wrong with the update I did on my graphics card. because I did do an update on my graphics card right before the stream. So maybe that's the problem. I did the update and then restarted my computer. Ah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have done that update. Well, too late, I suppose. Red Bull and Monster, my beloved, got me through many projects. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I used to drink a lot of coffees as well, like at least 10 cups a day, and I wouldn't even eat. But that was because in my first university, we didn't have a lunch break. We had classes from 9 to 12, 9 to noon, noon to 3 p.m., 3 p.m. to 6, and 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Not every day was from 9 to 9, right? There were some, though. Sometimes we would go through a day with starting at 9 a.m. and ending at 9 p.m. Not a great thing. And more importantly, there weren't actual breaks for lunch. So sometimes most of the time I didn't have time to actually eat lunch. Sometimes I would eat during the class, so there was that. But mostly I would just drink coffee all day long. And not good. Not good. But we do what we must in order to persevere in our studies, I suppose. Also, forgot to mention, today was a big day. Something unspoken of happened. Something that nobody would thought happen. What do you mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? You had a set schedule in EU uni? I mean, it depends on the university, because like I've mentioned, I've been to 2 of them, and they operated differently. In my first university, we did have a set schedule, but we actually selected the schedule. There were several options for the same class during the week, and we could select which class we wanted to go. And generally speaking, you were supposed to go, like, let's say I selected clinical psychology from 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. To 12 p.m. a.m. Which one is that? Like from 9 to 12 on Mondays. In theory, I am supposed to go at that time. But if I missed that class on Monday, I could go on the other clinical psychology that was on Tuesday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., for instance. We could switch things around if we wanted to. It was mostly dependent on what class it was, because there was also the question of logistics. Not all classes happened in amphitheaters that were big enough to accommodate for more people. So there was that to take into account. But when I was studying psychology, the overall, schedule was somewhat flexible. When I studied biology and geology in another university, they gave you a set schedule, and you didn't have a choice. That was it, period. Because from my understanding, it was once again because of logistics, because we didn't spend all that much time in amphitheaters. We spent a lot of time in labs and small classrooms, which required to be booked because we had a set number of labs. So they had to operate that way. At least from my understanding, that's how it worked. Set schedule is a bad description. Like, you had to be in class from 7 to 4. Yeah. Well, I mean, you had to. Depends. Once again, you could skip. When I was in psychology, you could skip classes without any kind of repercussion. When I was in biology and geology, once again, different class, you could skip some classes, but you couldn't skip others, because otherwise they would fail you in that class. It's complicated, and I don't have the right words for it. But basically, my classes when I was studying biology and geology were divided into 3 types. We had actual classes where the teacher would just say whatever they needed to teach us. We had another type of class where we would use the knowledge we gained to do exercises and train ourselves to use all the formulas that we would have learned. And we had lab work, right? If you missed exercise work and lab work, they could fail you for the entire semester for that specific class. But failing that specific class would basically mean that you would fail your semester and fail your year. So you had to attend those. But the classes where it's just the teacher teaching, those you could skip, basically. That's my best description, I think. Or rather, that's the best I could do to describe it. I was at the store and got cornered by a girl. She convinced me into giving her my phone number. Didn't you actually enjoy the interaction? Because that's the important question here, given your fear of women. Did you actually enjoy the interaction with her? I hope so. And my bad for all the yapping.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
So Cartethyia has been helping Lupa for a few days. I still don't understand the timeline of this. Yeah, maybe this happened before Rover got to Septimont, except Rover got into Septimont's illusion that was built by Cristoforo or something. Yeah, I'm a bit confused.
We're both from Rinascita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty, for I was once blessed by the Sentinel. The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
It was pleasant, I suppose, not so scary as my other interactions with girls. Yay, that's a victory for you, man. That's a good thing.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid. It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back. We just need to find out why and who's responsible. The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
Wait, my brain stopped working for a second. I didn't listen to a word Cartethyia just said. I mean, I heard the words, but I didn't listen to them. My bad. Let me read this back. The blessing and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands. The tidal blight is spreading faster, I'm afraid. Okay. It's okay, do not let it break you. One thing is certain, this anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back. Okay, so there is time manipulation here. That is important, and I completely missed it. We just need to find out why and who's responsible. The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance. Okay, so maybe the Septimont that we are experiencing as the rover is actually the Septimont from 2 decades back, but nowadays it's actually destroyed. The real Septimont, maybe.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with. Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Yes, as soon as I turn into a giant dummy-mommy unicorn lady, because that is what is important. Elf lady, my bad, she's an elf as well. The news of me finding a possible girlfriend was so shocking that you couldn't concentrate on the dialogue. No, it's just that I'm tired because of my lack of sleep this past week and the heat and all of that. But hold your horses on potential girlfriend. You got one interaction with that girl. Do not get your hopes too high too soon. It's just a friendly advice. But yeah, do not get your hopes too high too soon. Just talk to her, get to know each other, and see where that leads. But do not put pressure onto a relationship that just started. And by relationship, I'm not talking about a romantic one. I'm just talking about, you know, the fact that you talk to someone else is a form of relationship, and don't put a word on it before it even really started.
Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face. Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when he arrives. Our move so far will guide him forward.
Aha, we are the Righteous One indeed. And so, this is indeed happening before the rover arrived on Septimont, which is why we notice Lupa's, Cartethia's energy on Lupa.
You really trust him, don't you?
Well, I have freed her from her prison that she stayed in for countless years, so I guess she feels some form of gratitude, and she knows we are a good guy, I guess. We're nice, more or less.
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together.
Oh, you know what? I know why she trusts us. Because she knows we are the harem master, and we know we are on a path to gathering wives, right? Which means that we can do no harm to our wives because we want to gather them. And thus she knows that whatever happens, we will always be on her side, because she is one of the wives we gathered.
Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name.
With that lighting, she kind of reminds me of Kafka because the color of her hair actually matches Kafka's. And Kafka is a very lovely character.
As for those vile intentions lurking in the dark tide, we'll cut them off together. Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Absolutely.
So Lupa and Cartethyia started an investigation. Something happened to Cartethyia, and then Lupa forgot all about it. And now we are investigating it. Well, that was complicated. Oh, so wait, Cartethyia does not know that Mia is somewhere as well. That I don't really understand.
This is so exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena.
Guys, I will let you enjoy the pose. And the tail wiggle. It's interesting, her tail is not the same color as her hair.
What is it? You're radiating worry.
And you really have a smelling fetish. Or a sniffing fetish of some kind. It's kind of weirding me out, but you do you. I suppose maybe that's because she's a wolf. Maybe not a wolf, but you know, she seems to have the tail of a dog or a wolf maybe. So maybe she has a better sense of smell, kind of like Chai Hei-in in Solo Leveling. Except in her case, apparently she's not bothered.
If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax a bit.
Lupa, can you tell me more about Mia?
And happy lurking to you, sweetie.
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
I'm just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia. Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion. An ignorant fool! That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story. Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft. That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimont back then.
My Wi-Fi exploded right away when her ass showed up on the screen. Is this supposed to mean something? I don't know, maybe it's a sign that your Wi-Fi really likes her ass? I don't know. I'm not sure there is meaning to it, but you are the one to choose what meaning there is behind whatever event that you've seen.
Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure and ran.
Yeah, I don't think I would believe those rumors, especially if you're saying that she spent all this time training, or all her time training all day long. Doesn't feel like someone who would cheat now, does it? I mean, technically speaking, we can't rule out anything, but still.
Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her.
I mean, she might have reached her breaking point in terms of all the fighting and all the training she's done, but it doesn't mean that she would actually fix matches, right? Or maybe I'm too optimistic, I suppose. What about you? Are you not tired?
Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations.
By the way, why would they even show it? You know why. They are attempting to sell this character to you, you know that, right? Because Lupa is a product for Kuro Games as a company. So they need to sell her to you so that you want to pull for her and potentially spend for her. And what better way to advertise a product than sexualizing it, right? It reminds me of an ad that I saw when I was young. And I've talked about it before, but it was an ad for a yogurt, and that ad had a naked woman in it for some reason. And they were mostly showing her stomach area to show that that yogurt was good for her and that it helped her and all of that. But you don't really need to show a naked lady to sell a yogurt, do you? But yeah, actually, yes, you do, because sexualizing it makes it sound better. And on top of that, we are talking here about an actual character who happens to be a woman here. So, of course, they are going to show her ass. They're going to show her ass, her boobs, everything that they need to in order to sell the character.
I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy.
I mean, you've seen the boob physics, right? The very physics of her body makes no sense at all. Boobs do not behave like the ones in Wuthering Waves. They made it specifically because it would attract attention to that.
Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap. Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done.
Okay, I believe we are in our room, right? And like I've mentioned, when we were in our room yesterday, I noticed that the glass panel here that I thought was a window wasn't actually showing the outside of the city. But here it's actually showing the outside of the city, or at least it seems that way. So I wonder, what changed? I wish they would do it with Kinich for life. Well, part of me doesn't want that to happen just because I don't want to see it, but I suppose if that does happen, I could just choose not to see it. So maybe it can happen and thus you will enjoy it and I will just stay far from it. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can find some Rule 34 about Kinich as well. I would urge you not to look it up because you might find things disturbing, because that's the way Rule 34 works, but If that's your kink, you do you. And hello, Chip. Why are you playing the rape sound? Did someone die? Are you okay? I hope you're okay. But welcome to the stream.
I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is.
Can each X how Rule 34? I'm sure it exists. I've never looked it up. Thank God. I wouldn't advise anyone to look it up, but I assume it exists. But well, if that's what, like I said, if that's your kink, I'm not going to kink shame you. You do you. Oh God, that's a bit heck of a delay. Wait, was there a delay with the sound alert? To be fair, today I've been experiencing some technical issues. I'm thinking maybe it's because I updated my graphics card's driver right before stream. I don't really know, but I have been experiencing some technical issues here and there. Anyway, yeah, something happened. My dog crushed my glasses. Yeah, rip your glasses indeed. And glasses can be quite expensive too. Well, there goes your gacha funds, I guess. You now have to pay for new glasses, unless you have a second pair. Do you actually have a second pair? In France, usually they sell you 2 pairs at once. So do they do that as well for you?
I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures.
And more important question, how good is your eyesight without the glasses? Because for some people, you know, if they don't have glasses, they can live fine, they won't have a problem. Whereas for others, without their glasses, they can barely exist anymore because they can't see shit. I mean, the glasses is fine and all, it's just the hinges are only broken. Oh, can it be repaired then? Or is it like broken, or is it just a bit loose? Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to to determine without actually seeing the glasses, of course. But could it be repaired, maybe?
The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done.
I mean, good for you, Lupa, for standing your ground for what you believe and your principles and all of that. Yeah, I just need to look for a frame.
Look at it.
Oh, okay.
How beautiful.
Okay, so the actual glass part of the glasses are fine. It's the frame that is gone. I mean, if I recall correctly, the most expensive part is the. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of frame you buy. If you're buying Gucci frames, I assume that would be very expensive. But at the very least, yeah, if you at least have the glass part intact, it's always a good thing. And is your dog okay? I hope that the glasses, when I assume the dog sat on the glasses or something like that. I just hope that nothing poked the dog. What is up with Kuro Games and insisting on energy drinks?
City of Septimont.
Because we had Zani last patch and now we have Lupa obsessed with energy drinks. Do you think Kuro Games is just planning to release some kind of energy drink themselves? I'm wondering. And why are you going to prison, Ktosh, sorry. Is it because you looked at Kinich X Ahau Rule 34? Is that why you're going to prison? Let's put the dog in something that I do not understand. Is that the name of a city, perhaps? Oh, you know what? Let me Google that right away. That does not help. Oh, a prisoner. Oh, it's the word for a prisoner, also known as an inmate or a detainee. Is a person who is deprived of liberty. Yes, I know what a prisoner is. Thank you, Google. So you want to put Chip's dog in prison? Poor dog. And in terms of my eyesight, if you have tiled flooring at home, if so, 5 tiles is my best I can recognize with. Any further than 5 tiles away, it's basically who the fuck are you, Zona? Oh wow, okay, so your eyesight is pretty bad. As for my dog, yeah, she's all fine and all. Of course the dog is fine. I mean, it's a good thing that, what do you call that? That the dog is fine, but yeah. The dog did its deed, it made its mistake, and it lives happy, not knowing what stress it caused you. But damn, 5 tiles away. I mean, I suppose it depends on the size of the tiles, but still. Basically, you can't see past like a meter or 2 meters away from you, right? So I would assume your eyesight is indeed pretty bad. So yeah, buy a new frame if you can. I don't know how to pronounce that is jail, and I don't know how to pronounce that is prisoner. What is the difference? Oh, you added an IE at the end and an accent on the N. I'm sure it makes no sense for a Polish person to hear me describe it as such, but that's the best I can do. Lupa speaks with you a little longer before leaving. The flood of new information leaves you weary, and goddammit, this went by too fast. As for reading letters, I'm okay and fine at all, as long as the font size is greater than 72. Then you're not fine, Chip. Oh god, 72. Wow, that's kind of huge, man. So yeah, no offense, but your eyesight is shit. You definitely need your glasses. But how come your dog destroyed your glasses? Like, did you put them in a place where you shouldn't have and the dog sat on them? Or did what happened exactly? Because I don't think your dog just grabbed them to play with them, did it? More lagging. Oh wow, 250 ms. My ping. The ping is sad. Leave the hotel room and go to the Colosseum.
Let's go.
Wait.
May victory be ours, and may you find the one you've been searching for.
Yeah, my game is dying. Source. Aha, we have something more. Better fruit. While my game's still dying, but... well. Mia heard those voices. They incessantly reminded her of her failures, her lowly origin, and the disappointment she brought to her fans. The people who once shouted her name from the stands, laughing in celebration at her victories. That coarse, unrestrained laughter had at one time felt warm, giving her strength in the early days when she first stepped into the arena. But now everything had changed. Mia covers her ears, yet the voices still thunder in her mind, refusing to fade. The finals were about to begin. In the empty locker room, she sits alone, as shivers rack her body and screams tear through her throat. Mia is haunted by maddening voices that whisper constantly. Is she schizophrenic? Is she having like some auditory hallucinations? That could be a thing. Hey, wait, it could actually be interesting if Wuthering Waves was dealing with mental health issues. It might be an interesting topic to explore. But I assume this is not actually schizophrenia, it's just the Threnodian's effect on her mind. I guess the Threnodian is causing schizophrenia, maybe, something like that. I placed it beside me while I'm in bed. Then my dog took a peek on the window. Right after that, as soon as she lands back on the bed, it crushed the trusty glasses. I see. Well, yeah, happens, I suppose. It reminds me of a time, it was a long time ago, it was with my very first cell phone. I had put that cell phone on my, it wasn't my bed because I was at a friend's place, but I put it on the bed. And it wasn't a dog, it was me, I broke the phone. It was my bad. But I had a controller, you know, the controllers that you use to play on Xbox, and this time around it was actually a PlayStation. Although I suppose nowadays controllers are wireless, but back then we had a long wire, and what we used to do to transport those things easily is to wrap the wire around the controller. And the thing is, when you would unwrap it, usually you would just hold the wire at one end and just let the controller roll down until the wire was no longer wrapping around the controller. And I did that, except I did that over the bed because I didn't want the controller to fall to the ground, except my phone was on the bed and the controller hit the phone straight and center, cracked the screen, and the phone kept working. So it was fine, especially because it wasn't a smartphone. So back then, a screen crack like that wasn't such a big deal. But yeah, putting things on beds, very dangerous. Let it be known. Where Cartethyia at when we need her most? I guess she's still trying to fix her relationship with her with Isolde, except it's not really going that well. I really wish one day Blue Park would give us a quest that will give us the story of Isolde and Cartethyia having a happy ending. You know, I don't know, maybe something like maybe they could have a wedding together, you know, just something like a happy ending for them. I know it's never going to happen, but my heart still hopes. And my game still lags. God damn it. I will try to fix this by next stream. Next Wednesday, it should be fine. But I don't really know what is causing it.
Time for a little nap.
Like I said, it might have been the update on my graphics card. It might be the patch that I had to do right as during the stream, you know, when we first launched the game. But this is even worse than before.
It's just a dream.
Because we were fine for a while, but now we are no longer fine for some reason. Oh wow. Oh wow. And I'm also dropping frames. Great. That's exactly what I want to see. Oof indeed. I mean, I know you, I assume you said oof about the controller, but try restarting. I've already restarted, and for a while it was fine until this. We spent at least like an hour and a half fine after the restart, and now we're back at lagging again for some reason. Enter by taking the elevator. Oh yes, I can do that. Oh my god. Do I have to restart again? Cartethyia, is your giant dummy mommy unicorn elf lady making my game lag? Is it your fault? Still no good? Good. Okay, we are good. I guess, okay, I have to just load every single place I am going to properly with the shaders. Because we, when I started the game for the first time today during stream, I had a bit of a patch to update the game. And then we had to, what do you call that? The game wanted to recompile its shaders, so that is the other potential explanation. You actually pulled for cartwheel. Yes, I cracked. I gave in and I decided to pull for cartwheel, which did not go well. I mean, I was on a guaranteed, so at least there was that. And we also got a weapon, which I'm trying to show you right now, but apparently everything needs to load.
The power to split and merge matter.
There you go. And the weapon is here. And we actually got the weapon, but we got the weapon at 76 pity. Let me see what was the actual pity for the character banner, because I don't exactly remember. Where was it? Let's see. 5. Okay, I am at 6 pity right now, and then I have to count 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 12. 12 is 60, right? 63. 66. Wait, we got the character at 66, I guess. Or maybe I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah, no, okay. We got the character at 66. Damn, I missed the big pulling session. Technically, it happened in 2 days. We pulled Cartethyia yesterday, and then I farmed like a madman in order to get some pulls. I mean, we tried to pull the weapon as well yesterday, but we couldn't. And then I farmed, and then today we actually pulled the weapon. That was the main reason to make him pull Cartwheel. I actually quite wanted to pull her, and you were just the... sorry, needed to stretch for a bit. You were the drop that made the vase overflow. That's an actual French expression. La goutte qui fait déborder le vase. That's an actual French expression. The something that broke the camel's back, I guess. I think there is an English expression for that, right? An English phrasing, but I don't remember what it is exactly. But yeah, I really wanted Cartethyia. I mostly wanted Chekona, and technically speaking, I wanted Chekona more than I wanted Cartethyia, but I figured since Chekona is Cartethyia's best-in-slot support, and I want her, then I might as well pull Cartethyia and wait for Chekona to get a rerun. That way I will be able to play the team that I actually want to play. And honestly, Cartethyia is actually really fun to play around with. Wait. Now you may be wondering, what the heck am I doing? I'm going the opposite way of the way I'm supposed to go, but I spotted a shiny thing on my map. Shiny thing that... yeah, okay, this is a problem. There we go. No, yes. Maybe, yes, okay, we good. We still good. And we good. Except for the whole lagging issue that I do. Oh god. I almost died because of this. But we fine, as long as we are going into a place that the game already loaded. Never mind. I am going to restart the game once again, because this is too painful to watch even for me. And I can't imagine how painful it must be for you guys. I do apologize for these technical issues. Like I said, not entirely sure what's going on here, but it is what it is. And I don't think I have a proper solution here. Some ads are going to run, so I will run the ads while I restart the game. I will still be here yapping. Have you tried climbing at the top of the tower? Which tower? Wait. This tower? I'm not trying to show you her ass, but I don't really have a choice. This tower? Is that the one you're talking about, Chip? If so, then no. Can I do it now? No, I definitely cannot. So I will try climbing it after I restart the game. So let me switch to the just yapping thingy for a second. And then... Come on, just yapping. There we go. Okay. I'll restart the game and then I'll try that. In the meantime, I will let the ads run. If I can grab my chat back, please. Thank you. Where are the ads? The ads are here. Perfect. Now exit the game. I really hope... I mean, well, in theory, next Wednesday we will start Genshin Impact's, what do you call that? Archon Quest, right? So, and I've pretty much never had much of an issue with Genshin. So hopefully that will remain the case, and I won't have any problems with Genshin next Wednesday. Holy hell! Why is my RAM almost full? Okay, maybe there is. Maybe it might not be something about what is this? Yeah, the problem might not come just from what do you call that? From Wuwa. Maybe it also comes from. Never mind. Yeah, no, Wuwa is still there. That's why. Okay, still hasn't unloaded from my RAM yet. And memory leaks. Yep, I think it might be the case. Because right now my RAM is at 98%. I have 16 gigabytes and I'm at 15.7 out of 16. So, and generally speaking, I don't have that kind of an issue when I'm playing Wuwa. So maybe that last. Oh yeah, because I blamed my graphics card driver. I blamed the compiling shaders, but I didn't think of blaming the actual update of Wuthering Waves. Maybe that is what is causing the problem. Because generally speaking, yeah, I mean, I do hit like maybe 80% of my RAM when I'm streaming any of the games that well, perhaps not any of them. Some games require less RAM than others. But yeah, this feels way too much. And why is it using that specific hard drive? The game is not on that hard drive. What is happening? Because I see I have 3 hard drives inside of my computer, and for some reason, it's you right now. I mean, I have a hard drive with my OS on it. I have a hard drive with my games on it, and I have a hard drive with other stuff, unrelated stuff on it. And for some reason, that last hard drive is being used to 100%, when in fact, I don't get it. And the game still is not gone, is it? Because I'm at 78% memory, RAM, I mean. Yeah, the game is still there. The game still has not, what do you call that, finished its task. And I can see that it is actually using my disk, which means it is using my hard drive, which means that the game is writing something in a hard drive that it should not have access to. I am very confused. Because there is nothing about, like, there is nothing linking Wuthering Waves to that hard drive, so I don't get it. Why are you doing this? Force close it. I think I will do that, which is what I did earlier today. But what have they done? What have they done? I'm talking about Kuro Games. Because, okay, I think we can pin the blame on the game at this point. Let me close that as well. There we go. Okay, we are back at 50% memory. RAM, I mean. Yeah, I'm at 9 gigabytes used out of 16, which is normal because we closed the game, right? But the game should not be using the rest, the 6.5 gigabytes of RAM that I have left. At least usually it doesn't. So yeah, great. So I picked the right game to stream today, right? And the ads are gone and I still have not restarted the game. I mean, I just did so, but okay. Well, I guess that's bad. I hope they fix it. Or maybe, I don't know. Oh, please tell me I don't have to re-download the game, you know, to make it a clean install. Please tell me I don't have to do that. I don't want to download however many gigabytes Wuthering Waves takes. I know we've looked into it a few days ago, but I can't remember the actual number. I feel like it's probably over 30, maybe even 50 gigabytes. I don't want to re-download all of that. Please don't make me do that game. This is one hell of a stream. And I will mention, I was worried that we wouldn't have anything to do during our stream today because we had only a few steps left in the story. And yet I have managed to stretch it into a 3-hour stream. Well, we had our pulling session, we had our yapping session as well. But I have still managed to stretch, like, I think we had less than 10 steps left to do in Act 5. And I've managed to stretch that into a 3-hour stream. I am a professional yapper. Unreal Engine 5 is just so bad. It seems that way to me, yeah. But I doubt they will change their engine. Which is, well, it's too bad, but it would require way too much work to change their entire engine for their game, or to port their game to another engine, right? I mean, I don't know the actual, what do you call that? The actual intricacies of such a change, but I would assume it would take a lot of work. And I don't think they have any incentive to do that. Be right back, gonna grab something to eat while at it. Bon appétit to you, Chip. Oh shit, I should have said bon appétit to Juk as well. I don't know if you're still here, but bon appétit with your strawberries and your cherries. Just go play Genshin or Hokkaido or whatever the name is. I don't know if they call it Hokkaido though. But I know what you mean. And I mean, we could have, but we still have some questing to do for now. Because I would like to finish the story if at all possible. Now let me grab that. Yes, perfect. Okay, it is working. But it is still using quite a lot of memory for some reason. Well. Hopefully we'll be fine. I will try to climb the tower before we finish the story. You can blame Chip for diverting my attention like this. But he might be onto something. There might be something shiny at the top of the tower. And if there is something shiny, then you know I have to go and get it. By the way, do you have your Mortefi built? Yes! My Mortefi is indeed built. I mean, his... his build is not exactly the greatest, but he's not there to deal damage for me. There you go.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
This is my Mortefi build. He has the cadenza, which works really well on him. He is on the Moonlit Cloud set, and I am trying to get those things up to 10 as well, but I'm lacking those Monument Bell things, the weekly bosses. But yeah, the Mortefi is indeed built because I used to play Jian.
The battlefield is dynamic.
But honestly,
do not let your guard down.
I've had issues with Jian because I always lacked energy regen. Like, I couldn't do a proper rotation with him, which is why I think I gave him an energy regen bird, I guess, Echo, instead of the regular one that I have on him, which is where... I'll have another. Yeah, this one is a tiny bit better, right? With the double crit lines. But I had to give him energy regen because otherwise I wouldn't get his burst up after a rotation. And it was a pain. Test? What are you testing, Chip? Is everything fine? Is the chat fine? Is the stream fine? Or is everything dying today? Do let me know if there is an issue. I'll try to fix it if I can find a reason for me dying. Wait, I have a better way of... No, wait. Yep, there we go. I have a better way of getting up that tower. Fly upwards. Fine and all. Okay. Can I actually get to the top of the tower? Please tell me I can get to the top of the tower. Wait. This looks like an Assassin's Creed thing. What's up with that? Wait, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, it is much bigger than the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, something like this happened to me, not on top of the tower, but... Wait, I'll... Oh, it's changing characters again. Okay. Let me grab this thing first. There we go, because I don't know what will happen once we activate whatever that little thing is. And I see Tosh is also, once again having fun. I may or may not disable the vanish command. Oh god. What the...
I can fly too.
Holy hell. The lag almost killed me. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, what is this? Leap of Glory. Yeah, this is an Assassin's Creed reference, right? Will we actually leap? Oh, they play through the little cutscene where the camera pans around the tower. And the birds are there as well. Oh, wait, what? And we heard the eagle sound as well. Holy shit! And we... we are here.
Today's story is the great battle
do you see
between a
this?
righteous knight and the wicked Thénardier.
Cartethyia, now is not the time. There is a chest.
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was here, I think. But what the fuck? And we are inside the bush. Oh, wow. Thank you, Chip, for mentioning this. I did not know about that. And I love Assassin's Creed. Oh my god. And I still don't know how we survived this. Because, let's be honest. Assassin's Creed in that regards is not exactly the most realistic thing ever. Shit, where am I going? Why did I do this? But yeah, it was peak indeed. Do you think this is just a reference, or maybe one day we will have a collaboration between Wuthering Waves and Assassin's Creed? I mean, we are already having a collaboration between Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed. Oh, so you're just bringing me back up. Does that mean I can jump again? Wait. Can I jump again? Yes, I think I can. Leap of Glory. Yes, I can. Well, there you go. Now, whenever I'm annoyed at something and, you know, I want to say something along the lines of I'm going to jump off a bridge, well, now I know where to go to in order to jump off of something. And at least I'll be fine, right? And I can say that I'm jumping off a bridge in-game. Too bad Reverse had it first. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Reverse, of course, but at the same time, unfortunately, since Reverse is not a 3D game, we won't have anything like that to be able to do. Can you burn the bush and jump again? Oh, wait, where is the bush? I can try that, but I don't think that would be possible because I don't think I can burn the bush in this game, right? The bush was here? Never mind, it was... Where was the bush? Oh god.
I can fly too.
I fell. Not exactly my plan. Where was the bush? Oh, the bush was here. Okay. I assume by burning the bush you mean using a fusion character, right? Because those would be the only one who would be able to burn something.
Conquer by ingenuity.
Clear as the
Yeah, no, you can't actually interact with it.
My blade yearns.
No. No burning the bush. Which is fine, because I'd rather not die,
Keep you safe.
if at all possible. Yes, I was going to say, I have to admit, the flying in this game is very satisfying. The liberty it offers, the freedom, I should say. Is burning even a thing here? No. I still wanted to try just in case, but no. It's not really a thing. I mean, yes, it actually is. I don't think it spreads, but there are some enemies, some human enemies who have flamethrowers. And they can, when they use their flamethrower, they actually douse the ground with oil or something, and then they set it on fire, and they also use their flamethrower. So there is a kind of burning, but I don't think it spreads like in Genshin, you know, where all the grass around you will burn, and then your Arlecchino will die because you don't have a shield and she's burning herself.
Smells so good.
Anyway. Wait, is this tomorrow from yesterday, but in-game? My question is this the finals? Because we were supposed to fight the finals as well. But I don't know...
Look over there! That's Arsinosa!
Oh! Are we actually going to fight her? Oh, please don't... please don't make me fight her with Aero Rover only.
So that's the guardian echo of Septimont.
Yeah, we may have seen it already. The FFA? What is the FFA? What are you talking about, Chip?
But there's something different about this Arsinosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cartethyia.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia.
Is it really relevant to tell me now? And why didn't you I mean, I guess you forgot yesterday, fine.
Decades ago, during the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. But before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsinosa's blessing.
The Bloody Aegon?
The current 2-on-2 matchup was only introduced thanks to Augusta and her predecessor. Before that, the matches were far more brutal.
Ah, hence the bloody part of the Aegon.
Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor.
That's just called a massacre. That's not gladiator things, that's just a massacre. Is the centaur woman Augusta's pet or something?
At least, changes have been made since then. Refined by flames and tempests, all that endures eventually becomes part of Septimont's legacy.
The day of the final is here. Arsinosa watches, and her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends.
My new goal has arrived, Augusta.
If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have.
Yes, my lady, I shall fight.
Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's recognition.
I mean, I beat the Guardian. Well, technically, when I fought it with my level 40 Cartethyia, the Guardian beat me, but afterwards I farmed his ass. Or her ass, I guess.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to remember. Are you ready to win this with me?
Yeah, as long as I'm not fighting. I mean, as long as Aero Rover is not fighting alone.
Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Better than Teemu Moika. Yeah, I mean, I've compared Wuwa and Genshin yesterday just because of the arena. And I was saying that the arena looked... This arena in Wuwa looked much more like an actual arena than the arena in Natlan. And, well, I don't really want to compare Augusta and Moika, but... Yeah, I mean, I like Mawika with her personality and her voice acting and all of that, but Augusta's design, man, is so much better than Mawika's. I mean, I guess it's just a question of personal taste, but for me, yeah, Augusta is miles away from Mawika in terms of design. And I mean, let's hope that Kuro is not going to give Augusta a motorcycle. Because I cannot get over the motorcycle and the fighting on the motorcycle. Good grief. Arena at Nadland is just lifeless as fuck. Either ways, their population was cut by half, so understandable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, it was cut in half indeed. I mean, no, not cut in half, but they did lose a lot of people because of the abyss. I understand that, but I do agree with you. And I have pointed it out yesterday that the arena of Natland feels lifeless, like there is barely anyone in there. Whereas here, yesterday we could see the population in the arena. There was plenty of people. And we should be able to see it now, actually. See, yeah, even on the background, see, yeah, we can see the... Oh god, no, I'm lagging.
Tangled, colliding sensation again.
Oh no, I'm lagging again.
Hopefully this helps. Ugh, bad timing.
Tempest of slashes.
Oh no, I'm fighting the thing that I hate the most. This enemy, this thing I hate.
Perfect teamwork.
Come back.
Make quite the hunting party.
Come back! Come on. You're annoying.
Hopefully this helps.
So now not only am I lagging, but on top of that, I have to fight the enemy I hate the most.
Face judgment.
Great. Oh my god. No! What's going on? I don't know.
Hopefully this helps.
I am the Tempest! Wind rises!
Come back! Oh my god. You're a pain. Yes, die! Die already! Oh my god. I've heard most of the players just hated that motherfucking beast. Yeah. What the heck is going on?
Cartethyia's
oh god.
frequency is getting stronger. Hopefully this helps.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
Ah, I'm dying. Oh, come on.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Aha, you can't hit me if I'm flying.
You once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
Well, apparently you can, but...
We'll face judgment!
He has already given us salvation. And now, though we stand apart, we still fight together.
I am the Tempest!
I am very focused, but I am no longer lagging, I think. Which is a good thing. Ouch. Just as I say that, I get hit. Oh. Why is Cartethyia fighting the beast? Wait, is she going to turn into a giant dummy mummy elf unicorn lady? She is. Yes! Ah, no, she hasn't yet. Come on, where is my unicorn lady? Yes, the unicorn is here. Ah, there she is.
Shadows must be
Oh
purged.
god, I have to
The
fight.
guardian that...
God damn her aura. Yes. I mean, she's definitely aura farming as well. This is not happening on its own.
protected the glory of Septimont, now reduced to this. Tragic. Eggs, furious tides. Split the heavens.
This animation is just awesome, man. And why am I doing so little damage to it?
The trial isn't
Ouch.
over yet. Such is their blessing.
I don't know the boss's moves. No,
I won't
ouch,
back
ouch. Stop hurting me, please.
This sword shall not be shattered.
I'm missing a sword, but oh god, I am going to die.
Such is their blessing.
I don't... Which sword am I missing?
The formidable power once wielded
Oh,
to
God.
guard Septimont is now tainted by the dark tide.
Purge the impure.
Don't worry, you're protected by plot arm. Okay, yeah, I have 1 HP indeed. But I can't figure out which sword I'm missing. Because I only have 3 of them. I know I'm supposed to get 1 from her intro skill, but I can't perform her intro skill. So I guess I'll just use her ultimate.
Bow before me. Sentence before
Literal plot armor, yes.
atonement. I will grant you release and uncover the mastermind behind this chaos.
Ouch! I think I died like 3 times already, but let's not talk about it. More than 3 actually. Ouch! Oh my god.
Salvation.
My blade.
Look, I'm healed.
Purge all
I think.
evil.
This should heal me, right? Yeah, okay, it healed me by half of my life. Oh, okay.
I won't back.
Oh, ouch! Okay, no, never mind. This was not a cutscene. I mean, it was, but just to show you that I am terrible at playing this game.
True form.
Revealed at last. Tides, rise and crash. Atonement.
Get dunked, yep.
Windstorm.
The centaur
Sweep
woman was
all
playing
away.
basketball with me. Why is this health bar not moving?
Such is their blessing.
Aha, I dodged that. What? Oh, E.
Begone,
What am,
wicked souls.
why am I supposed to use E? Oh, okay. Holy shit, the centaur woman is actually taller than the unicorn lady. Man, Kuro's animations are great. Oh no, poor centaur woman. But the giant dummy mommy won, yay! Oh no, never mind, we didn't win. Oh god. Wait, was that 2D animation on the liquid? Holy hell. this is 2D animation. Right? It is.
Righteous one,
Holy fuck.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story.
Yay, we won. But man, this was amazing. That was once again one hell of a fight. I mean, I I was not exactly great at it. But the design of the fight and the cutscene and all of that was great.
What's wrong? You seem like you're somewhere else.
Well, there goes a +1 to gathering wives. Yep, we've gathered a new wife. I mean, we've already held hands, so you know, there was that too. RIP mobile players. Yeah, I don't get how Wuthering Waves can be a mobile game, man.
Lupa, how did we win?
By fighting.
We defeated our opponents?
Yes. I mean, what else do you expect her to answer? Wuwa really does seem to be designed for PC over mobile. Yeah, I would argue as well. I would argue the same thing. This game is too much for a regular phone to handle. I've never tried playing on my phone, but I think my phone would literally explode if I were to play Wuwa on it. I mean, unless you have some kind of the latest iPhone or the latest Android phone or the latest Red Magic phone or something like that, I don't see this game playing well on any type of mobile. With decent graphic settings, I mean.
The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one. I kept seeing Lupa and Mia overlap with each other as well.
Right. Lupa and Mia kept overlapping, and we overlapped with Cartethyia. With proofs that she is a wife we have gathered. Samsung phones converts it into an IED with this game. Yeah. And I'd rather that doesn't happen with my phone, because number one, I don't want to buy a new one, and number two, I'd rather not die.
Brilliant performance, warriors.
I love her accent, man. It's so different from what we're used to hearing. I'd argue she's Irish, maybe?
Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it.
Will you choose the sun over the moon or the moon over the sun? Well, ideally speaking, in a world there should be both the moon and the sun, right? But if I have to choose, even though I really like Yuno's colors, I prefer Augusta's overall design. So, I will choose the sun over the moon. Scottish or Irish, who knows? If I recall correctly, Scottish. Well, it was my other, what do you call that? My other option. It was either one of them because I don't really succeed in distinguishing both, even though they are actually quite different. But for some reason, I keep confusing both of them. So you guys might be right. She might be having she might have a Scottish accent instead of an Irish one. But regardless, I love it. Man, she's pretty. For some reason, I'm hearing Lilia about this. Perhaps because she's rolling her R's. But Lilia is Russian. I don't think Augusta is Russian. But I can see the resemblance, especially with the rolling
This
R's.
medal once belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring. But I divided it into two, to remind you that...
To remind you that the breasts look nerfed here. Sorry, I had to read Swevy's message right now. I have to admit I did not really pay attention to the breasts. I was mostly looking at the rest of her design, but... I mean, are they nerfed, really? They still seem quite big to me. But maybe not... she's certainly not Cantarella. Let's be honest. She's not Cantarella, but... if you were to compare this to the average of actual women in real life, this is on the bigger side. If you compare it to anime, then this is medium, I guess. Medium plus, maybe.
Just as we fight alongside echoes, the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another to remain steadfast. Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you.
Wait, this is actually Natland. We have an arena, we have Bertamawika, and here we have the power of friendship. This is really Natland.
The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
Oh god. Man, this is intimidating.
That's interesting.
Oh, what is interesting exactly? Is it the fact that they recognize us or something? Gladiator themes are much more marketable than tribal though. Fair enough, but that's mostly because we know, like Western audiences, I would argue, know more about gladiators than we know about tribes, right? Like especially Pacific-related tribes, I don't think we know a whole lot about those. Whereas gladiators, I mean, we have the movie Gladiator, which had a sequel a few years ago, on top of that. But yeah, I feel like it's just because we know more about it, it's more familiar, so it's easier to market, is my explanation, I suppose. That's a giant cock. It's not a... she's a centaur woman. She's a horse lady.
Augusta, look. Another two have earned Arsenos's blessing.
Which reminds me of the monster girl from... was it called Monster Musume, I think? I don't remember. It was an ecchi anime. The main character was basically not adopting them, but getting monster girls to live with him. The first one was a Lamia, right? A half human, half serpent. The second one was a centaur, half woman, half horse. Horse? That's far from a horse. I mean, I do believe they called her a centaur. If I recall correctly, in the game, I mean. They did call her that. But I agree that it looks like the centaur has... what do you call that? Feathers instead of regular hair like a horse. That is Monster Musume. You were correct on your initial guess. Good. It's been a very long time since I've watched that show, but aside from the ecchi, I feel this show is really fun. At least when I watched it for the first time. It's so absurd and stupid, but really just funny. Gladiator set mentioned. Not the set, just the gladiator part. Gosh. And like I said, yeah, the color schemes on are... I love the blue, I love the gold, I love the white, everything there. But I have to choose the sun, because I do love the orange, red, well, it's mostly orange hair, and I prefer her overall dress design. And the one thing that pushed me over the edge is her accent. I just love her accent. I mean, Yuno's accent is also good, but I don't know. I guess Augusta's accent is tickling my brain somewhere or something, but it just works for me. Meanwhile, my guess is that the cock monster on Dungeon Meshi. Right, I know which one you're talking about. I prefer this one. I prefer Augusta's pet, because at least it's a pet, it's controllable, you know? I choose Sun simply because I prefer great swords. Then again, I don't play Wuba. Fair enough. I mean, wait, is it announced that Augusta will have a great sword? And you know what, a sword, a catalyst, not catalyst, a rectifier? Do we know their weapons and their elements? I mean, I would assume that Augusta is fusion and Yuno might be ice, maybe? Either ice or arrow, because there are some special effects for arrow that are blue, such as the one for Cartethyia, for instance. But was it actually confirmed?
You've done incredibly well.
I don't know, I thought that hunk of metal was a great sword from the drip marketing. I don't actually remember exactly. Don't dare dig deeper into Wuwa community, too many toxicities and comments. Fair enough. But to be fair, do not take the drip marketing as an indication of what the character will be. I mean, look at Zani. She uses a shield, and in her burst form, she uses a greatsword, and she's actually a gauntlet user. Like in terms of gameplay, technically speaking, she's a gauntlet user. So, yeah, who knows? At this point, Kuro is constantly surprising us with these things. I'll be back playing Wuwa for real if Augusta using fists. Oh, fiery fists. That would be awesome. If she uses fiery fists, that would be just peak. Void and fusion. Void does not exist, Tosh, but fusion does. At least not in this game.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you.
What do you mean Dia mentioned? We didn't talk about Dia. Oh, the fiery fist, maybe.
Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
Oh god, you're right, Tosh. I hope that Augusta doesn't end up like Dia. The one thing I'm afraid of for Augusta or even Yuno or any of the characters that are upcoming is the fact that they might need a premium support. That it doesn't scare me per se, but given what we've seen with Cartethyia and Zani, I feel like this is definitely the direction that Kuro chose to go towards. So I'm kind of afraid of how exactly this is going to work and how many pulls it's going to require from us to be able to build proper teams for the characters that we actually like. We are not okay anymore. The heck is this axe? Oh, hello, Fleur de Lis. I have missed you. Please stay with me. Oh, never mind, you're not there.
You plotted this tragedy.
Fleur de Lis is angry, and I do prefer her voice as Fleur de Lis. I don't know if it's the same voice actress for Fleur de Lis and Cartethyia. If it is, that's quite neat. That does mean talent. But regardless, I do like her voice as Fleur de Lis. Does Wuwa have no replacements, or are the replacements just really, really bad? Like not even considerable for substitution for team building, that is? It does, but I mean, when you have the premium team, you will stomp on most things. I'd say you will probably stomp on most things endgame, except maybe for hologram 6s. Hologram 6s are particularly hard and they do require skill. Unless you have S6, R6, R5 characters all around, then you will just speedrun those as well, but that's S6, R5, right? But like, for instance, right now, the team I'm playing is Cartethyia, Sanhua, Era Rover, because I do not have Chiakona. So I'm replacing Chiakona with Sanhua. But I am actually losing a shit ton of damage on my Cartethyia because of that. Because, what do you call that? Sanhua gives a basic attack buff. So my basic attacks, which is a big part of Cartethia's damage, will deal more damage, which is nice. But I rewatched I Win to Lose Gaming's video on Cartethyia last night, and I noticed that when he was using Sanhua, the big slash that Cartethyia does at the end of her liberation, it did like 33k ticks of damage. Whereas when he was using Chiakona, it did around 50k ticks. So you lose a big portion of that damage without Chiakona. On top of that, it is actually much easier to play the team with Chiakona just because she's very easy to play, and she adds a lot of damage herself because she's quite powerful. Whereas Sanhua, she's very much a quick swap character. You swap in, use her burst, her liberation and skill, get her outro gauge filled up, you swap out. That's it. She's not going to provide that much of a damage at all. Whereas Chiakona actually provides damage on top of the buffs that she provides. So it is a big loss. But technically speaking, I would say that Cartethyia is a bit more viable without Chiakona than Zani is without Phoebe. But yeah, the alternatives are viable. They are not great. That's how I would put it. I wouldn't say that they are absolute trash and you wouldn't even consider it, because I am playing it right now, right? But there is a big difference between having the premium team or not. Too big of a difference, I would say. Just dungeon it. Man, I tried to play dungeon. I really tried. I died. I died. That's it. I'm not built to be a dungeon main. Kinich without Bennett and Emily is usable, but Skirk, not that much. He still seems good, just she unbalanced. What? Do you mean without Escoffier? Yeah. I don't like the fact that Skirk is needing Escoffier to deal much more damage, right? Huh, sounds like any other gacha, I suppose. Yeah, but the thing is, they didn't start out that way, which is why I'm kind of disappointed in that. I thought things were different from the comments I've seen. But, well, overall, you should still be able to clear content with non-premium teams. But with the release of Zani and Cartethyia, we've really seen a shift in the way the characters are designed. Like, they are hyper-specific, and the buffing characters are also hyper-specific. Like, Phoebe's outro skill buffing spectral frazzle damage, that's something that only works really for Zani. It doesn't work for anyone else. I mean, the only other character that is able to apply spectral frazzle, I mean, there are two. I suppose there is Chiakona as well, and Spectral Rover. But their damage, most of their damage is not actually considered spectral frazzle damage. Only Zani has that conversion where her damage is considered both heavy damage and spectral frazzle. So yeah, Phoebe's buff is hyper specific to Zani, which kind of ties the two of them together. So yeah, despite the fact that I still love Zani as a character, I also really like Cartethyia. The direction of the design for the kits, I don't like. I voiced it actually in what do you call that, in the last survey, quite lengthily. I mean, 1.x is very different state of balance. Fair enough. Generally for all gacha, is there a universal support that can be slotted into any team like Astra? Yeah, Shorekeeper. The Shorekeeper can be slotted into pretty much any team. Technically speaking, Verena would be a tiny bit better in a Jinshi team, and Cartethyia is tied to Era Rover and Chacono. Otherwise, other than these two teams, every single other team will work with Shorekeeper. And I mean, technically, Cartethia's team will work with Shorekeeper, but it's not exactly... there isn't much of a synergy there. And Jinshi's team can still work really fine with the Shorekeeper. It's just that Verena has some follow-up attacks, some coordinated attacks, so she helps a tiny bit Jinshi build her forte gauge. Does Shorekeeper work with Zani or Karte? When was Shorekeeper released? Last year. I don't exactly remember when, but it was towards the end of last year, so it's been a while, and she's had a rerun. And she was also on the quintuple banners during the anniversary, I think, if I recall correctly. But yeah, like I said, Shorekeeper works really well with Zani. It is her premium team, actually. And she could work with Cartethyia, but it's the reason why I'm not playing Shorekeeper in my team right now. It's just better to replace her with Sanhua or with even who else was there? Changli, if you want a quick swap team. That works as well. But you really want Era Rover on Cartethia's team. And if at all possible, you would also want Chacona on Cartethia's team. Cooked team. Yeah, I feel like the team building aspect is becoming too restrictive in Wuthering Waves. As of last patch, basically. Starting with last patch, the team building is becoming increasingly restrictive, which in my opinion is not good. So yeah, it's sad, but it is what it is. Nilu, Kazuha, Eula, Ethos? I guess you mean Sathos? Valid team? No. Right, because it cooks in Abyss. That is a terrible team. Nilu, Kazuha, Eula, Sathos? That is a terrible team, Tosh. Nothing works in there. Nilu's passive is wasted. You don't even have a Dendro character. Kazuha, I suppose, will help with Sathos's electro damage, but that's it. Eula has no place in there. You don't even have Superconduct. This team is terrible, man. Is Shorekeeper an element buff or just stat buff? Cook team in regards to Ktosh's team. Yeah, I mean, that's called Rage Bait. Oh, well, as you can see, it doesn't really work. At least not on me. But, well, your generation is really cooked, Tosh. But for Shorekeeper, in truth, she's actually a healer. Shorekeeper is actually a healer, but when you use her ultimate ability, she will buff your stats. She's bringing 12.5% crit rate and 25% crit damage. There is a bit of a condition to access those buffs, but it's very easy to get, and Shorekeeper is very easy to play. But technically speaking, Shorekeeper is a sustain unit that has an additional buff that is pretty good, and she's the only one who buffs crit rate and crit damage. But she's not an actual buffer, technically speaking. She's supposed to be a healer, which is what makes her so good. Although technically speaking, I suppose Verena is also a buffer, although Verena buffs attack, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've looked at Verina's kit. But Verina is also a sustainer, a healer, but she does offer some buffs. I hope that answered your questions, and I've yapped way too much. Let us see the confrontation between Cartethyia and Cristoforo.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit.
But you would take some.
The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so Point a finger.
What does he mean? Personally, niche units I don't mind as long as those niche units have a lot of flexibility within their niche. Ideally, niche units show up later in a game, so we have more flexibility with team building. Yes, I agree with you on that. But that's the thing, we would have to have more characters in each niche, right? We would have to have more characters being able to apply Spectrofrazzle, we would have more characters being able to apply Arrow Erosion, etc. But unfortunately, that is not the case. Currently, there is only 3 characters being able to apply Spectrofrazzle, being Rover, who's not exactly great, Phoebe, who's the best, and Chacona, who's not really meant for it. I don't even understand why she applies Spectrofrazzle in the first place, honestly. She shouldn't. She just shouldn't. She's built for Arrow Erosion, but never mind. And for Arrow Erosion, we only have 3 characters who are able to apply them, being Cartethyia herself, Arrow Rover. Technically, Arrow Rover, I don't really understand if he can apply it in himself or if he just converts other debuffs into Arrow Erosion. I'm not entirely sure on his kit. And then we have Chacona, who is the premium unit to apply Arrow Erosion. So you don't have much room to switch when you only have 3 characters in each niche. I mean, Zani herself cannot even apply Spectrofrazzle even though it is an integral part of her kit. At the very least, Cartethyia is able to apply Arrow Erosion herself a bit. She cannot max out her own self-buffs with it. She lacks a bit of application, but it's still something. Zani can't do shit on her own, basically. There can be great ways to revitalize old characters. Sounds like Wuwa shot the shot early with this. Yeah, I feel like this came way too early in the game's life cycle. But it is what it is. All we can do is give them feedback, which I did in great length and detailed. And not, I wasn't just insulting them in a 10-line paragraph. I was actually explaining my whole point of view that I just explained to you guys here.
But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Rinascita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Man, why can't we have Fleur de Lis as the playable character? Why can't the giant dummy mommy elf lady unicorn why can't she be the playable character, man? Kuro, why? Why would you tease me like this?
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Alone. He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Sorry.
And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end.
Men. All I did was repeat what she said. I may have omitted some of the words she mentioned. But the gist of what she said remained in my own sentence. There we go. Oh, wait. We have more about the... Oh, we have more about this. Shadows of Glory. Cartethyia chases the enemy from the incubator through the dark tide-ravaged streets of Septimont until she vanishes from sight. The fallen guardian of Septimont looms ahead, halberd raised in a battle cry. Cartethyia draws her sword, just as she did countless times in the inverted tower facing the dark tides of barren creatures. Barren creatures? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I like watermelon. I will go eat some watermelon. Be right back. Bon appetit to you, Tosh. She defeats the Lioness of Glory, but after dealing with the dark tide before her, she feels a cold gaze from behind. Cartethyia turns to see the gladiator girl, her face marred by tidal blight, her eyes hollow and empty. She stares unblinking, like a ghost. Cartethyia defeats the guardian Arsinosa's fallen form. Side by side. You fight a battle unseen. The Colosseum, once full of glory, is swallowed by darkness. Monsters swarm from curtains of black mist as you cut them down 1 against 100. At the final blow, the world abruptly returns to its former state, the crowd oblivious to what just occurred. You recall 3 blades falling from the sky, each radiating with Cartethyia's frequency. Though you had not seen her, it felt as though you were fighting side by side. Where is she? You and Cartethyia fight side by side in a battle no one sees. I see. Well, I guess I don't see. And do we have more source? No. Okay. I still don't get what this is, aside from a summary of what just happened. And, oh, I guess we are in the middle of this. But some ads are going to run, so we'll let them run. And wait, they added a new thing here. Find the father and daughter in an argument. The clouds above bear witness to echoing battle cries. The wild lands remember the footsteps. Okay, this has nothing to do... I mean, it's not really part of the main plot, right? Okay. So, we'll let the ads run. And after the ads, I will take a... I will try to do some Tower of Adversity with this team. Just to see how it performs, right? Because I feel like it's a... Given the fact that we were talking about it, I feel like it's a good thing to actually try, especially as someone who does not have Cartethyia. Who do you think is worse, YouTube Shorts kid or TikTok kid like me? TikTok, sorry, Tosh. In my opinion, for all things I said before, I still think YouTube Shorts is worse. I mean, I don't have TikTok, so I don't know much about it, but I've seen some things there, and it scares me for the future of humanity. Whereas YouTube Shorts, I do use it. I do watch YouTube Shorts from time to time, but my YouTube Shorts is mostly curated to the things that I enjoy watching. So I feel like maybe my perspective on things might be a bit skewed. Encoding overloaded. Oh god, I'm losing frames. My game is lagging. Everything is dying. I'm not entirely sure we'll be able to do a Tower of oh god, that sound effect was terrible. Oh god. Am I really going to be able to do this? Man, even the menu is lagging. Oh my god, what is happening here? Yeah, okay. There is something wrong. Why is it using my HDD? Why is Wuthering Waves using my HDD? I don't get it. There is no file path between Wuthering Waves and my HDD. Wuthering Waves is installed in an SSD, and I don't get it. And this is what is causing the lagging issue, I suppose. But I don't understand why it's doing this. Depends on the context you're watching shorts, actually. One TikTok and then you were censored for some reason. I don't know why. As proof of how Bernice, wait, need to plug that in. There we go. Of how good Bernice is, I was doing sheer defense critical mode, and she was applying amazing fire on enemies, helping Yishuan get a lot of damage in. I got to 5-7 and decided to check my Bernice build. She had 2 cores activated. Her skill was 412, and she was missing the 2 pieces this she needs for more anomaly proficiency. Right. Do bear in mind that there are some buffs for fire characters and ether characters or ether damage in the current shield defense, which is probably why I managed to fully clear it for the first time. But yeah, keep that in mind. That being said, yeah, I still don't really understand how that is the case. Like, how are fire characters working with Yishuan? I don't understand the synergy between those two. But if it works, right? There we go. We are no longer lagging. I'm so confused. What? It got censored? What got censored, Chip? Can you try writing it with spaces in between, maybe? That way, maybe I'll be able to understand. The paradox of ZZZ, it's either a button masher and a sweaty game. It's or a sweaty game, yeah. No worries, I understood what you meant. But, I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Oh, it's a link. If it's a link, it will get censored. If that's the case, if you want to send a link, then you should probably send the link through, what do you call that? Through... what's the name of it? Discord. That's what I meant. Paradox would imply it is both. Could it be both at the same time? I suppose technically speaking, it can be both at the same time, depending on what you want, right? Okay, the ads are gone, so I will try my my poor man's Cartethyia team, right? And keep in mind, this central tower has some arrow erosion buff as well. Where is my Sanhua? Ah, shit, I can't use my Sanhua. Right, because I've used her with... yeah, okay, this is a problem. I didn't think of that. I used my Sanhua with my Camellia. I don't want to reset that part of the tower as well. Shit. What am I to do? I guess I can use her... Oh, yes, no, I can use her once. And arrow, there you go. And then I just won't record that specific thing. Okay, I know how to do things. I'm a professional gamer. Now let's hope that the actual inside of the tower is not lagging. And the game is once again using my HDD. What is it doing with my HDD? What is it writing on it? Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Yeah, driver's backup, no. No, these are nothing that have anything to do with that, no. I don't get it, man. Is it because of OBS? No, these are just my recordings. Yeah, I don't understand why the game is using my my HG. Well, at least it doesn't seem to be lagging, so we will try. Let it be known that I'm not exactly comfortable with this team yet, so please forgive me for any mishaps in my rotations and stuff. Should I build Diona for Mawika or just wait for Sitlali and not use DPS Mawika until I get Sitlali somehow built? Oh, that depends. When did Sitlali get a rerun last? Because if you think that Sitlali is not coming back anytime soon, then you might as well build Diona. But it also depends whether or not you actually want to use Mawika as a DPS. So it's up to you, I'd say.
So good.
And the other question is, would you keep using Diona in other teams? I mean, once you get Citlali. If you Citlali hasn't had a rerun yet. Ah, okay. So in that case, she might be close. Well, if she might have a rerun soon, then I would probably not build Diona personally. And yeah, the question I was going to ask was, are you planning on using Diona even after Citlali is on your account, like in other teams perhaps? Because if you don't plan on using her, I feel like it's kind of a waste of resources. She will have a rerun. I saw some leaks. Ah, well. So rerun should be in 1 to 3 patches. I would assume so, yeah. She will either be with a new Electro character or after her. Okay. Well, if that's the case, like the same question. Do you intend to use Diona after getting Citlali? If yes, then why not build her in the meantime? If no, then don't waste the resources. That's at least how I would think about it. What are we fighting, by the way? Oh, Crownless. Hello, dear Crownless.
Wind rises. I am the Tempest. The wicked will face judgment.
Stay behind, like frigid depths. Crumble your perception. Heavens, descend. Oceans, bow before
I am very focused, which means that oh god, can I? Oh yes, I can. Okay.
salvation.
Which means that I might not answer or read chat for a tiny bit.
Atonement. Windstorm. Sweep all away.
Let's see this damage. Ah, not
Wind
great,
calls,
eh?
waves follow. Tempest of
Ouch.
the wicked will face. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. Frost bloom. A chain. Collapse. Perception. Such is their blessing.
Will you let me attack you, please?
True form. Revealed at last. Tides, rise and crash. Charge forth with me. My blade. Purge all evil.
Wind calls, waves follow. Annihilation. The wicked will face. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
I am very focused. I will manage to do this. Probably.
Such is their blessing.
Oh no, never mind. I have 15 seconds left.
Repent.
I won't be able to kill him in 15 seconds.
Beckons. Exonerate. Salvation. Sounding the death knell. Furious tides. Split the heavens.
Though you have to admit the animation is pretty good. And we failed. We failed to 3-star it.
The wicked will face.
Stay behind, like frigid depths. Collapse your perception. Such is their blessing. Oceans, bow before me.
But I want to see how long it will take us to actually accomplish this, but we should be able to finish soon. There we go, okay. Wow, we didn't even get 2 stars, we only get 1. Ah well, ah well. Now let's see this other side, out of curiosity. This is the first time I've tried this, so keep that in mind. Also keep in mind that this is the first, I mean, this is a 1-day build on Cartethyia. Same thing on my rover. My build there is not exactly the most what you call that? He's not exactly the best built character here. The only character properly built here, I guess, is Sanhua. She's the only one. But I just wanted to see how good it would be. How much do you have to clear for max premium rewards? You want to get all 3 stars, which means that you have to have 3 minutes left on your timer before you end. I don't actually know how long that leaves us though.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Now, of course, he ran away. Oh my god.
Perish! Such is their blessing. Repent.
For silence beckons.
Gales, purify!
I hate these enemies because, as you can see, they are very much ungrouped.
Windstorm!
Can I hit both of them?
Away.
I tried to... Yes, perfect. I tried to position my whaler for that exactly.
Follow.
And it worked, which is good news for me, I guess.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Stay behind. Lotus pervade. A chain.
Yeah, I don't think we are doing this, guys, because I can see that we only have less than a minute to kill this thing.
True form. Reveal.
I fell asleep. Ah, well, welcome back then, Daedra. And good morning again.
Sentence before. My blade. Purge
Yeah, we're
all
definitely
evil.
not killing this with 3 minutes left, I'd say.
Wind calls, waves follow.
And I might even die.
Annihilation! The wicked will...
I'm gonna heal first.
am the Tempest!
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Yeah, 30 seconds and we have more than 3/4 of his life
Such is
left.
their blessing. Oceans.
But I feel like I'm pretty good on the, what do you call that?
Atonement.
On the actual
Sounding
rotation.
the death knell.
But my characters are just not doing enough damage.
Furious tides. Split the heavens.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Come on. Okay, we lost that last bit.
The wicked will face...
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
We lost the 3 stars. Can we do it in... Oh god. My poor Sanhua almost died here.
Such is their blessing. Repent.
For silence beckons.
Ouch. Chip, I think I saw you said that you were going to sleep, so bonne nuit to you. Not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to read chat right now.
Purge all evil.
Quest done? Yes, Daedra, we did finish the quest and it was actually quite epic.
Annihilation! Waves rise.
But yeah, right now, reading chat, not the best of ideas.
The wicked will...
Stay behind me.
I
Shackles be
mean,
gone.
yeah, with this rotation, we should be able to kill it if it doesn't.
Change your perception.
Okay, there we go. And we only got 1 star. Yeah. But as you can see, yeah, I got 3 stars with Carlotta, but this is Carlotta's premium team. So this worked. Here, this is technically not Camellia's premium team. See, there is a difference. But wait, sorry. Let me read the chat first, and then we can talk about things. First off, bonne nuit to you, Chip, if you are indeed falling asleep. I mean, you're lurking apparently, so happy lurking to you, I suppose. But just in case, bonne nuit to you. Gonna head out, take some ZZZs. Okay. I've replied. 1 reply down, God knows how many to go. Then Ktosh, you kept talking about your Diona, but my everything is dying, so it's kind of hard. And probably I won't use Diona because she's not C6. I got C5 yesterday, but I'm scared to pull more since I'm at 63 PT guaranteed. I see. Well, if that's the case, then I would argue don't build your Diona. I don't see the point. It would be just a waste of resources and time and resin. Does Arrow MC heal, or you're running without a healer? Arrow AMC does heal. Honestly, his heal, given my current build, his heal are not great. To be fair, I did not build him as a healer. I built him as a sub DPS buffer, kind of. So his heals are not exactly the best. But as you could see, I had no issues dodging and all of that because I was quite focused. I did take a few hits, but his heals were enough to keep me alive there. I don't think I would do the same thing in a hologram 6. To be fair, I don't really do hologram 6s, but that's about it. Where was I at? Au revoir indeed. Can other teams 3-star, or is it just your current team that can't 3-star? It's just the current team. It's not just my what do you call that? My Cartethyia team, because as you can see, my Carlotta team managed to 3-star. I don't know which other team I could use. I mean, my Zani team would 3-star without a question. Who else could I use? I don't think my Jian team could 3-star, but that's because I think I have an issue with my Jian build. Because I've never been able to properly get his burst back up in time, and I would have to waste a lot of time building his resources, so it would waste too much time. My what's his name again? Xiangli Yao. Xiangli Yao Yinlin, I might have a bit of trouble if we don't have any kind of recommended Electro. I suppose in that case we might be able to, and even then I'm not entirely sure. Because my Xiangli Yao is not great, honestly. My Yinlin is decent. Who else is there? Kalkaro is not built anymore, so he's out the window. And Jinshi could clear. My Jinshi team could definitely clear. I've never had... I mean, nowadays I no longer have an issue with Jinshi. So yeah, it's just my Cartethyia team that cannot clear. And I don't think we can attribute that on to the sole fact that I don't have Chiakona. I think part of the issue is that I am working on a one-day build, right? Let me get back to the builds, and I shall talk about it again. Lost the quest. What happens in happened in resume? We kept investigating the what do you call that? We kept investigating the situation and some strange things that were happening. We noticed that we actually saw what do you call that? Wait, I have a bit of an issue. Let me fix that. Hopefully, did it fix? No. Okay, I'll let that fix it. No. So, why is everything broken today? I guess everything's broken today. Never mind. Go away. There you go. Okay. Sorry. Let me get back to that summary for you. You know the blue-haired girl that sometimes appeared as Lupa, like Lupa, and the blue-haired girl kept appearing one after, like at the same position and stuff. That is actually a girl called Mia that Lupa mentioned yesterday. She was a gladiator who was about to win the finals of the tournament, but she vanished, and we don't really know why. And then, and then we learned that Cartethyia put her energy onto Lupa so that we, the rover, may be able to to find traces of her and to follow in her footsteps and try to fight back against whatever is happening in this town. From my understanding, Cristoforo created a fake Septimont, which is the one that we are witnessing, the one that is all beautiful and all of that. And in truth, Septimont is half destroyed, like the city is not doing well, honestly. And maybe even the people are actually just dead. I'm not entirely sure about that. But Cartethyia confronted Cristoforo in an epic battle. Well, no, the epic battle was actually with the Centaur woman. Cartethyia had an epic battle against the Centaur woman. So did we, actually. It was kind of a mix. It was a beautiful cutscene there. And then, yeah, during that cutscene, we actually won the finals ourselves, like Lupa and the Rover. But in all honesty, I don't know what happened, is what I want to say. Because there is still so much we don't understand, still so much that we don't know about. So, for now, I don't know. I'd say we will have to wait Act 6 to properly understand it, because this quest, Act 5, left on somewhat of a cliffhanger, I would say, because there is a lot that we don't know. Like, we won the championship, we won the tournament, and that's great, but we still don't really know what the hell is going on with Mia. We still don't know what the hell is going on with Lupa. Is she bringing the black tide or the dark tide into the town and destroying everything? We still don't know about any of that. So now we have to wait a couple of weeks to get Act 6. I really hate that, but it is what it is. There you go for a summary. I tried my best, but it is confusing for myself as well. So my explanation might have been confusing as well. By the way, what set can I get for Sitlali, since I have the support set for Shalonen already? I know Archaic Petra exists, but I just want to know if other exist. Husk of Opulent Dreams, if someone else is running scrolls. Husks? Husk makes a DPS. Archaic is good as another support set. Yeah. I mean, if Ktosh, are you asking for your Mawika main DPS team? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I would put Archaic Petra on Shalonen and Scrolls on Sitlali. I feel like that would probably be the best way of doing things, right? Which one? Use it? Like, what does it do? Which one does what? What is exactly your question? Oh, Sitlali, I'm blind. Tenacity, or Gilded for Sitlali. You would put Gilded Dreams on Sitlali? Why would you do that? I mean, Tenacity makes sense, I think. But why would you put Gilded? Oh, for the EM. Okay, yeah, okay, to give her some EM. And then, because of the reactions, she will get even more EM, if I recall correctly, right? Ah, okay. I didn't think of that. That's actually interesting, because I've never actually seen that. As for Tenacity, can she proc her the Tenacity 4-piece often enough to have 100% uptime on it? Because if I recall correctly, the buff of Tenacity is very short-lived. So you really want a skill that will tick often to make sure that you actually get that buff constantly. And I think it's an attack buff, if I recall correctly, so it would work with Mawika, yeah. Yeah, I think I will farm Petra then, but I still have to get Scroll set for Sitlali. Gilded buffs attack depending how much EM you have. Is that what it does? I mean, I remember the 2-piece set is 80 EM, right? But the 4-piece was quite lengthy, so I don't fully remember it. I will use Sitlali and Shalonen with new V2 So I have 2 sets for someone. Are you playing a free team with Newbie? That's quite rare, but why not? What did I do? Oh, the main quest. Yay, main quest done. There we go. And, oh right, the reason why I was on this thing is because, yeah, here, my build is definitely not good enough. Like, I'm missing a bit of crit rate here, and I'm missing at least 30% crit damage, I would say. Because I feel like a proper DPS setup would be this. 70 to 80 crit rate over 280 crit damage. If you can even get to 300, like I did on my Zani, then that would be great. And this is a proper DPS build in my opinion. Yeah, same thing with my Changli. My Changli is also properly built.
May I pray for anything?
My Jinshi is lacking a bit of crit damage, but I couldn't get anything better for now. Jian, for instance, lacking at least 30 to 40% crit damage, I'd say. So maybe that's also why I'm struggling with him, I guess. That could be a reason. And who else do we have? I don't know. Chang Liao, see, yeah, I'm lacking in terms of crit rate here. I just kind of gave up building him because I'm not really using him a lot. My Camellia has amazing crit rate, but she lacks crit damage here. But yeah, I would want to aim for some kind of crit ratio along those lines for Cartethyia, if at all possible. But I'm still working on it. So I feel like it should be fair to say that my Cartethyia is not built properly. My Arrow Rover is also not built properly. I mean, I can show him. There you go. 51 over 163 is really bad. If you look at each of his... I mean, this one is good, but the rest is not. See, I don't even have a single crit line here. One here, none here, and one here. So yeah, same thing. Especially because, unfortunately, Arrow Rover takes a bit of field time, honestly. Maybe a bit too much. So I need to build him properly in order for him to actually make his field time worth it, right? Same thing, I don't have the material for this, and I'm prioritizing Cartethyia. So yeah, my team definitely has some issues, but there is one major issue that I did not mention, and it's that, right, I think it's here, right? Wait, let me read it. 1, 2, 3 stacks. Up to 3 stacks. Yes, I think it is this passive, but basically, the number of stacks for Arrow Erosion is limited to 3. You can't get more on an enemy, except with Arrow Rover. Arrow Rover allows you to double that, and you're able to get at most 6 Arrow Erosion stacks on an enemy. Why is this important? Because when Cartethyia activates her ultimate, which is a huge portion of her damage, she will absorb those Arrow Erosion stacks, up to all 6 of them, I think, and this will give her damage bonus, 10% per stack, if I recall correctly, up to 60%, I guess. I'm not entirely sure on the numbers, because I'm just reading diagonally or really quickly. But the point is, the more stacks you have, up to 6, the better it is for Cartethyia. With Chacona, you have absolutely zero problem achieving those 6 stacks. With Arrow Rover only, you will get 3 to 4 stacks tops, which means that you won't get... what do you call that? You won't get... I mean, without Chacona, because Arrow Rover, I'm not entirely sure how it functions yet, but without Chacona, you will get 3 to 4 stacks tops, which means that you are missing out on a portion of Cartethyia's self buff, which is a big deal. And on top of that, you are missing on the actual buff from Chacona, which is also a very big deal. So, yeah. I don't know which one of the two. Is it my build or my team that is the problem here. I'm not entirely sure yet. Probably a bit of a combination of both. But yeah, the problem remains that I feel like there is too much of a bond or a tie between Ciacona and Cartethyia, just like there is between Phoebe and Zani. But like you mentioned earlier, Swevi, Wuthering Waves launched into these types of builds or kits perhaps too early because we don't have enough characters to have team flexibility. Especially with those two teams, there is pretty much no flexibility at all. Where was I at? Gilded buffs attack. I will use, yeah, not sure, but maybe it was attack. I mean, as long as I don't have to play Jean, I'm happy. Why don't you want to play Jean? What's wrong with Jean? As for Gilded, I thought it gave you... it can give you either attack or EM depending on the teammates, I think. I think it's something like that, but it's been a while since I've read Gilded Dreams. Or the set description, I mean. Because Sitlali is better. Well, I mean, it depends what for exactly. Sitlali would be better on a weaker team, that's for sure. But I would argue that Jean plus Farina in a Nouvellette team would be better. Especially because you could still bring Shalonen with the scrolls as an artifact set. So, yeah. I would argue... I mean, Sitlali does bring a shield to Nouvellette if your Nouvellette is not C1. So, I guess it's a question between comfort and actual damage, probably. Now the most short quest in next week, Genshin. Right. I mean, I hope it's not too short. I mean, well, you say short quest, but look at us today. We had... Let me actually check for sure. And you know what? I am going to quit the game while we yap a bit. Just because the game is having its issues, so it's kind of annoying. And I don't really have anything left I really want to do in the game. So for now, we are yapping and the game is going away. Because it's slowing down my entire computer, which is a pain. I will have to try and understand what the hell is going on with this. But what I wanted to check was... I don't remember. Shit, I don't actually remember. Oh, right, I wanted to check who was main quest. There you go. I wanted to check how long, how many steps we had left. Where is it? Shadow of Glory. There you go. Let me check this first. There you go. The quest had a total of 40 steps, and we were at step 33 when we started today's stream. So that means that we only had 7 steps to do today. And I managed to do those in 4 hours and 38 minutes. With a bit of a pulling session, with a bit of a yapping session, of course. But yeah, I stretched 7 steps of a quest into a full stream, basically, because usually my streams last for 4.5 hours to 5.5 hours, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter, of course. But yeah, so you say that the Genshin quest is short, but you haven't met me. Well, technically, no, you have never met me, but you know what I mean. So we'll see how long exactly it takes me to actually do Genshin's quest. If we finish it early, I might do Veresa's quest, so you might be happy, Deidara. Otherwise, I'll figure something out. I mean, we have some agent stories in ZZZ that we could do. There are some, what do you call that? What's the name of them? Character stories as well for Genshin, for Wuthering Waves. We have Rocha and Brandt. In Genshin, we have Skirk. We'll also do Skirk's story, I think. We'll probably do the Archon quest first, and then we'll go with Skirk's story. And afterwards, the week after, then we will get into Honkai Star Rail with the newest update, of course. Now that we aren't doing much, have you seen Fufu's character demo? I did not even know it was out. The only thing I watched was actually I Win to Lose Gaming made a video on Jufufu, a pre-release video. So I have a basic understanding of how she works now. How good is my understanding of it? Not great, because I think most of the time, even though I watch I Win to Lose Gaming's videos or Braxophone's guides and all of that, and they talk about rotations, I really need to get my hands on the character to properly understand it and to properly do it. So we'll have to wait on that to truly get to it. Would also recommend checking out I Am Ravenous. I do check him out from time to time. I am more used to watching I Win to Lose and Braxophone, although Brax doesn't do ZZZ videos, does he? I don't think so. No, he does HSR and Woo, I think. But yeah, I'm just more used to watching them, but I do check I Am Ravenous when I want more information, things that I couldn't get from either ones of the content creators that I usually watch. Within 8 seconds of triggering an elemental reaction, the character equipping this will obtain buffs based on the elemental type of the other party members. Attack is increased by 14% for each member whose elemental type is the same. Okay, so she won't be getting that because you don't have any other cryo characters in the team, right? EM is increased for every different... Okay, so it is as I said, right? Okay. I don't have the interruption problem with Nuvi since I have Shiloh C1. Okay, so Mawika will get an EM buff. Not with the Gilded. I'm not entirely sure how you process the information, but Gilded only buffs the equipping character. It doesn't buff your other characters. Just so we're clear. Those Genshin players starving? Well, you won't be starving with me because I can stretch anything and I can give you a salad and make you think it's a full course meal. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Jamie. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. Would also recommend checking out... Oh, I read that. Or was this in Lin O? What is Lin O? There was a real neat technique you can do to build momentum, but live reaction to Fufu demo. We could take a look at Fufu's demo. Why not? If my computer is no longer dying, is my computer dying? Why is my... What is LG? Okay, I know what is killing my computer. There we go. Go away. Was it that? Yes, okay, it was that. I know, well, I mean, I still have an issue with Wuthering Waves, I think, but there was another thing that was killing my computer, which was I have a Logitech keyboard, and for some reason, it was taking up to 30% of my CPU. Was dedicated to my keyboard's software that deals with my macros and the lights on my keyboard. What the oh man, I really don't understand what the heck is going on with my computer today. Anyway, let me start a fresh page. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Keyboard mining Bitcoin, Lamau. I don't know, man. Could be. I mean, 30% of my CPU is not that much for mining Bitcoin, right? And it would take the GPU, I assume. But it is curious. What the fuck is Logitech doing with my what do you call that? With my keyboard, keyboard and mouse, technically speaking, to be fair. Where was I at? Did I miss anything? But, there is a new game that I call HSR from Temu. I'm so accustomed to the insane quality of HSR. Fair enough. I think I've heard of it because I think Braxaphone mentioned it during one of his videos or stream or something. And I do believe I have heard of it, but I can't think of the name off the top of my head. So wait, I am processing in my brain. I want is a YouTube channel. There we go. And we have Heroic Roar of the Tiger. And yep, that is the only thing that exists for Jufufu for now. Please don't play it yet. Oh yeah, especially not at full volume. I think I usually place it at 1/3 or something. There we go. I am beating a Kraken. What do you mean you're beating a Kraken? What are you talking about, Jamie? Oh, and you're using Mina's cheer emote. I love her emote. I used to watch Mina a lot. Nowadays, I kind of lag the time, but I like Mina Aoyama. She's just fun. She's just a fun CC. I really like her. Oh God, holy shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my God, I just put the video in full screen. And the video started playing as soon as I did that, except I wasn't actually paying attention to that. I was reading chat to see whatever I might have missed, and it scared the bejesus out of me. Oh wow. This is so stupid. Let me switch scenes to my browsing scene. Do you capture? Yep, okay, we're good. There we go. Let us take a look at our dear little Jufufu. Our what do you call that? What is it? What is she? A tiger thyren? Thyren tiger? Tiger thyren? Something like that, right? Where was I at? Kraken, like crack on these nuts. That doesn't even make sense. Crack on these nuts. That. What do you mean crack on? Yeah, that doesn't even work, man. I want to give it a try, but no time or space on my disk. But is Temu HSR good, actually? Is the question. Now then, the tiger.
On Yunquay Summit prowls a fierce tiger, mystic arts master and skilled fighter. Has seen your sister, justice is her name. She rights wrongs with a hero's claim. Senior Fufu, make sure you tidy up the temple. Senior Fufu is so cute.
Yeah.
Like a little kitty.
Wait, so the W engine is alive? They do acknowledge the problem with the spin to win technique.
Senior, you're so adorable.
I mean, the tail wagging doesn't help. Oh my God. Don't think Huawei is her W engine. Yeah, I think Huawei is not her W engine because, yeah, here he's like he's sleeping, and you have a sleep bubble thingy, right? So yeah, this is not a W engine. I thought it was because it kind of looks like a W engine, I think, but very clearly it must be something else. Maybe a variant of Bang Boos. I don't really know. I'm confused about this thing. That's the point. Life has to be hard. So hard lately, I need to use what I have. You have strange problems, Ktosh, but as long as you're happy. Where was I at? She's so funny. Yeah, she's funny. And where was it? Yeah, here. Senior Fufu is so cute. It's so funny that they would say that at this moment, because right when they said that, I was thinking this whole trailer is built, sorry, to show us Fufu's cuteness. I feel like this whole thing is just to convince us that she is cute, and she is indeed cute, and it all works out really well. Where was it? Yishuan petting Fufu is peak. Yeah, definitely. Where is it? Here. There you go. Wait. Oh, you can see it in her eyes. She wanted to resist, but she couldn't resist. She gave in. And the other thing I really liked was here. Where was it? Yeah. When she just defeated the enemy.
So adorable.
You can see her tail wagging like crazy. I mean, I don't think cats wag their tails like dogs do. At least, perhaps not as much. But it's just so fun to see her so proud of herself that she can't control her own tail. And justice for Fufu. She's a scary, dangerous tiger. Duke's rainbows. Yeah, it's kind of that sort of things, because she's just too cute for this world. The desire to pet the cat is universal. Yeah, even a martial artist, a mystique, could not withstand the desire despite their training. There was another thing I found quite fun here. Where was it? Yeah, here. This because I talked about it. This. This little bit where where she there you go, where she bumps into the enemy. I talked about it when we were playing her. You know, I tried the spin to win technique on the enemies, but all you do is bounce off of them and you do very little damage. It made me think of that, and I love the fact that they integrated it into the actual promotional thing. And wait. Oh, okay. So this is her. Is this actually what's his name? Hu-Wei? Yeah, it is. It seems mechanical, and yet it is alive as well. But it does look like a Wenjin, which is why I don't really understand. Yes, indeed, cats don't wiggle their tails for happiness, but let's ignore that fact. Yes, let's ignore that. I would have expected the tail wagging from Lycon, why not? And from Manato, right? Because we don't really know what he is, but he does seem to be either a wolf Thyren or a dog Thyren of some kind, right? So I would have expected it from him, not from Jufufu. But I guess they are really leaning in on the cuteness aspect. Yeah, this thing. Wait, where is it? There. Yeah, there you go. Ah, no. How do I go back a frame? Is it this way? Yes, there you go. I have to say, no one can tell me this image is not cute. It's very silly, but very cute. Which is kind of, what would you call that? It definitely contrasts with the other characters that we have in the game, right? It's a big contrast with characters such as who could we name? I mean, Yishuan, definitely. Rina, just for the sheer size, I guess. And you know what? Many others, right? Evelyn, even Astrayao is hot, man. Maybe we'll get an explanation to what Hu-Wei is in her agent story. Will she actually get an agent story or... Oh yeah, wait, no. We are done with the actual story for this patch, the main story, I mean. So she might have an agent story. You know what? When she drops, when Jufufu releases, I will probably try to pull for her. I don't really know if I'll manage to get her, because I don't have enough to guarantee her. I don't think I have even enough to guarantee an S rank, so there will be that. But we'll probably do Jufufu's agent story when she releases. Same thing, I will do Emily's character story when she releases in Genshin. or not when she releases, but when she gets a rerun, because I will be pulling for her. And I should be able to guarantee Emily, I think. So at least that's nice. But who else am I thinking of? No one, I guess. I suppose whenever Lupa releases, I am not going to pull for Lupa, but we will do Act 6 of Wuthering Waves. I still am very mad at the fact that they decided to make us wait 2 weeks for it, but oh well. As long as it is as epic as the Act 5 that we've just witnessed. I mean, to be fair, I don't fully understand everything that is going on with Act 5, because there is some time machination and all of that. But just the fight scene alone, the cutscene from the fight with Cartethyia against the Arsinosa, and likewise our fight against Arsinosa. Like, honestly, Kuro is capable of absolute cinema, right? In terms of their fights and choreography and cutscenes. It reminds me of the fight where we got the fight against Cartethyia, or rather the fight against Fleur de Lis. It reminds me of that when we were able to use all 3 variants of the rover. That was absolutely amazing. So keep cooking, Kuro. Except with Characters Kit. I feel like you're not really cooking there. But you're cooking in the creative department, I will say. An artistic department. Where was I at? Also, Komano is a play on the Koma Inu, lion dog, apparently. Right, you did mention that it was a play on word with a dog breed, and I was trying to think of a dog breed, but then you mentioned that it was a play on word in Japanese, which made me feel stupid. I remember that. But thank you for the added information. Koma Inu. What kind of a dog is that? Can I look that up on the internet without being afraid? Come on, I can look up some dogs, right? Without without everything dying? No, can I not? Why is this not? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I know why it didn't work. It's because I no longer have my macros. Very well. Oh, I did not expect that. Is it really a dog breed, or is it just the name of the statues? I'm afraid to scroll too much on Google Images. But I guess this is what it is. Koma Inu. Let's go on Wikipedia. Wikipedia should be safe. Koma Inu, often called lion dogs in English, are statues pairs of lion-like creatures which traditionally guard the entrance or gate of the shrine, or placed in front or within the honden, inner sanctum of Japanese Shinto shrines. I see. Because when you told me about a breed of dog yesterday, I think, or the day before, I was thinking about an actual dog, but this is different. But still, I understand better now, is what I mean to say. But let's take another look at the cute tiger in the meantime, because not gonna lie, this is not cute. This is. Where was I at? Since that video dropped, lots of ZZZ players died from cuteness. Fair enough. I could understand why they would. I mean, she's... there you go. I can even make it a bit bigger. She's definitely very cute, and I will disregard my usual... what do you call that? My usual bias against children. She's one of the cute ones. So I will be pulling for her, and hopefully we'll manage to get her. On top of that, I do want to make my Yishuan team better. So makes sense, you know, that I pull for her probably best in slot stunner, at least given the current state of the game. But yeah, Jufufu is cute. She's not an annoying child in any way. So I do like her. There you go. I have said it. I do like Jufufu. I will not say it again, though. Wait, but are you guaranteed for MLE, or just saved enough even if you lose the 50-50? I think I will have enough even if I lose the 50-50. I'm not guaranteed on MLE. I am on the 50-50, but I'm already at around 40 pity or something like that. Let me check. I should be able to check without it interrupting anything. Where is Paimon.moe? Paimon.moe. There you go. Say it again. Let me clip it. No. Now that I know your intentions, Jamie, I shall not say it again. Where is my pity? Yeah, okay. I am at 59 pity. So I should be, yeah. I have 100 pulls saved, if I recall correctly. I have 100 pulls saved. So with 100, a little over 100, I think. So with that much, I should be able to guarantee her. Unless I go hard pity once again, just like I did with Woowa, just like I did with Zenless. Maybe it's not my time to pull. Maybe I should not be pulling. But I don't really have a choice because I don't want to wait another year before Emily reruns. You're gonna get to 90 pity twice and get Chi-Chi. Well, statistically speaking, that's highly improbable. But I don't think you're that good at math, Tosh. So what you're saying is not scaring me. It is actually fine. But on that note, I am going to end the stream. It is already 9 p.m. for me, and I'm getting hungry given the fact that I haven't had lunch. And I feel like a 5-hour stream out of 7 steps in 7 steps in what do you call that? In a quest. I feel like I did good. I hope I entertained you in some way. I hope you enjoyed the stream and the moment. In a sea of suffering, you can find a miracle. I mean, I suppose so, yes, but I'm still waiting to find the miracle. For now, I'm just drowning in the sea of suffering. Alright, I'm gonna prepare to head out, going to the range with some mates, and then dinner. To the range? Did you mean like firing range? To fire some weapons? It's not exactly the most usual activities here in France, which is why I ask for detail. If you want to share the details, by the way, you're not obligated to do so. But have fun. Have fun with your night out with the boys or the girls. I don't know. But have fun with your friends is what I mean. And good night to everyone. Good. Wait. I have to snooze the ads. There we go. As for Ktosh, why are you starting to lurk now when I'm about to end stream? What are you doing? Good weekend. I'll thank you, Deidre, to you as well. I sleep because was too sleepy. Don't mind me. Don't worry, it happens. I understand fully. I have fallen asleep in front of streams, TV shows, and many more things. More than once. Yep, gun range. Well, I hope you have fun with that. I hope you will stay safe because, well, you will be manipulating dangerous tools after all. So, I hope you have fun with your mates. Good weekend to all of you. Good rest of your weekend. Technically speaking, half the weekend is already gone now. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for lurking, Jamie. Thank you, Tosh, for lurking as well and vanishing then. I hope you guys are having fun. I am going to leave you on that note. Once again, thank you very much for watching. I shall see you back next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for some Genshin Archon Quest, and look forward to my voice acting of Dainsleaf because that will happen. Anyway, on that note, once again, thank you very much and bye-bye.